Okay. All right. This part doesn't require her, and she already knows about it. So.
Oh, secret?
Oh, letting you know that DM secrets are,
Yes. This secret.
Of what we did last week.
Yes.
Okay.
You know what?
Okay.
Sorry, I might want to make one comment before you start. The only thing that throws me off about your voice is when I watched the stream yesterday, you used the same VOD voice for your character voice, and it always throws me off.
I do.
Like Strahd voice?
Yes.
Yes, he does.
Well, Sergey is more in the front of the voice like this.
Yes.
And Strahd. No, Strahd Vonzorovich is more in the back. So it's like a subtle difference, and I mean that's the best I can do.
Very similar.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it always messes me up because I'm like, they have a vampire in their group.
He's gonna get him.
I mean, for all we know, he is.
You don't.
Well,
Yeah,
that's a
exactly.
possibility.
Yeah.
Maybe Sergey's, a vegetarian vampire.
Yeah. Just put it in there, man. Just put it in there. Mom will grab me some.
One of those woke hippies.
Yeah.
Okay. No, she's heard there's going to be a nightmare tonight. One of you is receiving a nightmare, and she's actually heard this particular nightmare before.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Just the regular.
Does it involve whips and chains?
Cameron, will you close the door? Thanks, man.
Kinky.
Okay. So we've already recapped. We reminded each other what you guys did. The crushing the building you believed had the hags inside, and then you guys took a long rest inside there. During the night, Owen is beset by a terrible dream.
Mm-hmm.
Owen, you find yourself in an ancient, dark building with walls covered in thick patches of black mold, and the stench of damp and rot assail your nostrils, almost making you gag. You hear a high-pitched scream emanating from beneath the floorboards. Urgency presses you forward until you step down into a kitchen. Blood pooling around the floor up to your ankles, and floating within it are several human limbs. Their size, disturbingly infantile in nature. In the center of the room, on a butcher block, is the source of the screaming. Entangled in thick stabbing vines that reach out from each corner of the kitchen lies a child. You move toward the girl to see about setting her free, and as you tear furiously at the vines, you find that newer, thicker vines immediately replace the ones you've destroyed. You hear the voice of a woman in your ear. Entangled by 3, 1 root removed to be free. Rushing to the corner of a room, you find where the dark vines are coming up through the cracked, bloody tiles of the kitchen floor, and grabbing a meat cleaver from a nearby counter, you begin to hack through it. And as you do, other vines whip out at you, scraping your exposed arms and face. But with a final hefty swing, you sever the root. As all 3 of the vines shrivel up and wither, the child is seemingly released. And as you dash over to offer what comfort you can, the dream ends, and you awake with a start.
Yeah, he sits up, or kind of maybe shaken out of his trance, kind of glancing about the room, kind of breathing heavily. Mm-hmm. And then after realizing that it's kind of just a dream, just maybe reaches for a cloth and wipes his brow. Mm-hmm. Kind of shudders at just the dream as it kind of prevails in his mind.
Yeah, and this I imagine that your meditation happens like kind of in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Okay. So like you see everyone else kind of sleeping around you, secure in this fortress, and you just go back to your meditation.
Yeah, he's not going to bother anybody.
Okay. So the night continues on uneventful, and everybody wakes up as normal. Rose, you wake up and you feel better than ever. Just and you had wonderful dreams of absolute ecstasy, just like the night before. Just pure joy. And you wake up and you're very hungry, Rose. Give me a Constitution saving throw. Okay. So Rose, you are absolutely famished, and you want some of those delicious pies. You have a hunkering, and you need to find some. And as you're looking around, by the way, you realize that your sight has returned. You no longer have the blind sight that you had before. You can see again, and it's like everything's kind of hitting you all at once. You're like, it's pretty overwhelming actually. Like you're getting hit with this overwhelming desire to consume these pies, but then you're also realizing that you can see and whatnot. What do you do?
I look at my skin. What does my skin look like?
It looks normal.
So I no longer have that weird pale color?
Mm-mm.
Huh.
Nope.
This is
What happened to
weird.
the fake eyeballs we threw in her head?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what about? Do I still have eyeballs? Are my eyes returning?
So as you put your hands up and you can feel your real eyeballs have returned, and you kind of look around and you just see two little wood eyeballs just sitting next to you on the ground.
Oh, this is weird. I'm probably gonna wake. I look around. Is anyone else awake?
Yeah, everyone should pretty much wake up around the same time.
So I'll kind of turn toward Oil since he's like the main person I trust a lot. I'll be like, Owen, I don't know what's going on. I can see. I have my eyes back, and I really want pie, but the pie that that put that strange sleepness on me. Yeah, I have a craving for that. I don't think it's a good idea. I have it. I need help.
Owen's gonna reach back and maybe put a hand on his like belt pouch that has the meat pie that he bought.
So as this happens, as he's kind of guarding it a little bit. Let's see. What is your passive perception, Rose?
My passive perception is 10.
It's 10? Are you sure it's not 14?
Passive perception 14. Sorry. Investigation is 10. I apologize. Yes.
No, you're fine.
Passive wisdom or insight is 16.
Yeah. Give me Owen, give me just kind of a stealth check as you're like trying to
Okay.
Yeah.
He's not a stealthy boy, but let's see. Yep.
So yeah, it's a really obvious like Rose, this is to give you kind of a comparison of how addicted you are and how powerful this is. It's like you've had a couple doses of crocodile. Okay, you want that pie.
Can I smell it? So I don't have any pie on.
No, you don't smell it, but you see Owen like kind of guarding his bag a little bit. So it's a pretty obvious gesture that there's some in there.
I start licking my lips and I look at that bag and I'm like, Owen, what is inside your bag? I start almost like I start to play with my fingers, like squeezing them, and almost like claw-like sensation. I'm like, Owen, what is inside of your bag?
Is kind of the depraved look on her face like visible?
Yes, and I'm clenching and unclenching my fingers as I stare at that bag.
He's gonna kind of he's I think at this point he's figured out have we figured out kind of that it's the pies doing this?
Yeah, you guys are reasonably assuming such. Yeah.
That's right. Okay. Yeah, so kind of knowing that she wants this and what it does, kind of in a booming voice, he's going to kind of yell at Rose and say, you don't need it, Rose.
You
we
have
need to
one.
Of this.
I wanna try and grapple the paladin.
So wait, we see her going for the bag.
Yep.
Yes, I'm gonna try and grapple the paladin.
As I see her going towards him, I'm gonna cast Levitate on her.
Okay.
So Constitution saving throw. Since you're not a willing target. Well,
Yeah.
crap. Twice it's failed on me.
Well, it was the first one was a 1.
Oh,
Why? I don't know why it's rolling twice. I do apologize.
huh.
I don't know why it's rolling twice.
Okay.
So, anyways, we'll go with the first one. So it does.
Well,
succeed.
yeah, so you're just floating like 5 feet above the ground and can't move forward or back.
She's just in the air grabbing.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
And every one of you guys are awake. Everybody here is participating.
I can't believe you're doing this to me. Just give me the friggin' pie. I'm trying to grab at him in the air.
Okay. I'm gonna come over with some rope and tie it around Rose, and to try to restrain her as much as possible. And then, if I can, kind of pull her across the room like a balloon.
I'm going to stare at you. So as soon as I get down, I'm going to eat you.
Kiki, might I borrow you for a moment?
sure.
And if I can lead Kiki out into maybe some dirt, kind of far away from where we're at. Can you upturn some dirt here? I want to bury this thing.
On it. So I'll just move my hand and then open up. Not once. I'll move it twice, so it's 10 feet down, and I'll say, "There you go."
And Owen will reach in the bag, pull it out, kind of take a look at it, and just drop it in.
Mm-hmm.
That way, any beasts can't dig it up as well. I don't have any idea what effect it has on creatures, like wolves or birds.
Are we sure these are the only ones we have left?
I don't know. This is the one that I bought when we were trying to distract the hag.
Perhaps we should verify that we won't have this problem again.
Okay. So, I mean, only about a minute, maybe 2, has gone by. Outside, inside the fortress, still. What are you guys doing? Is anything happening? Did you guys do anything more? Or are you just kind of keeping Rose there?
I'm just kind of struggling.
I'm gonna kind of as I pull her off into like a corner and find somewhere that I can pretty much like secure her so that she can try and resist the urges to eat any more pies.
Listen, Rose, we're doing this for your own good.
I am sure it's for very good, but one of you are going to get eaten, and I'm going to eat that friggin' pie on top of that. I cannot believe you guys are doing this to me. It's just a friggin' pie.
How tall is the ceiling?
Give it to me.
The tower is 30 feet
Yeah, I
long.
move her another 10 feet up.
All right. Would I remember what the pies look like?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Would I be able to take maybe a ration and try and make it into a makeshift pie and try and trick her?
You could try.
Okay.
So, if I cast Detect Magic and there's something inside of somebody's bag, would I be able to detect that? Or
Yes.
Okay, I will go ahead and I will cast Detect Magic.
Yeah, and you guys, Owen and Kiki, you guys definitely have returned. You see her flying up an additional 10 feet up in the air. So she's what, 15?
Yeah, 15-ish in the air.
15 feet in the air. So she's sitting there like, "Oh, give me the pie!" and Antonio's over here. He starts doing his little makeshift pie thing. And Kiki, you cast Detect Magic, and as you do, you detect magic all over the place. Right? You detect magic from the building structure. You detect all the Christmas gifts that were there. You detect some in Antonio's bag. You detect some in the bard. I don't remember what you did with yours when you.
I put it in my bag. Yeah, so I just have one in my bag. That's right.
Yeah. So you detect one in Bard's bag, and then you also detect a bunch in Rose's bag.
I don't have any in my bag.
Oh boy.
Correction. You don't know that you have some.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
Yes, yes.
I'm gonna make sure that she's well restrained, and I'm gonna walk over and I'm just gonna open it up and dump it out.
Yeah, and you see when you dump out Rose's bag, there's like a couple pieces. There's like a couple bread loaves. There's like two or three pies. She's even got like some croissants and stuff like that. Where the heck did they come from? You have no idea. But there's like a whole friggin' bakery in her backpack.
So perhaps it wasn't the best idea to dump this out right here. So I'm gonna take care of this.
Oh no! Whoops. Sorry, I meant to expand that. I was gonna say Lorson doesn't know not Lorson. Owen doesn't know the exact thing, but he wants to attempt using purify food and drink on it.
So are you casting?
on like once we kind of gather any bits that we find, attempting to purify it.
Okay.
Again, these types of spells are not his forte, so he's just like, I have this spell, I don't know what it does, I'm gonna try it.
Yeah. Yeah, so he casts it, and I mean, the casting goes as you would expect. But you aren't sure if it's worked or not, right?
I'm certainly not testing it.
Okay.
Well, I say let's.
Kind of as.
I was gonna say, I say let's get rid of the rest of this then.
Kiki and I made a 10-foot pit back. You should easily be able to find it.
Yeah. And kind of as this is going on, I'm coming back with like what looks like to be a pie, and I'm gonna try and give it to Rose to maybe try and satisfy this hunger that she's having.
So I'll stop you for a second and whisper in your ear. I'll just say, hold on, put some of these in there. And so I'll cast good berries real fast and then just start shoving them in and see if that works.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys are like kind of holding up that fake pie up to Rose, and I'm assuming
I'll lower her down for it.
Okay.
I will literally snatch it out of your hands.
Yeah. Yep. You snatch it, you go and you take a bite in, and you start you start wolfing it down really fast, and it doesn't take you very long to realize it doesn't taste the same. It's not giving you the same feelings as before, and almost instinctively, actually, you just like grab that fake pie and you like chuck it over, kind of angrily, like you just chuck it away, like discard it.
Well, I won't probably check it away anchor. I'll probably throw it at the person who gave it to me.
Yeah, I'm game. Yeah, they do that instead.
Oh, I can't believe you tricked me. That's not the right pie. That's not the right one. There's something very wrong with that pie. I want the pie that is in his backpack.
Gosh, Antonio, why would you do that?
Hey, I gave her the pie that she wanted.
It's not the right pie. I know the difference.
I'm sure it is, and I kind of like push it back towards Rose.
It doesn't taste the same.
I'm gonna grab all the food and walk out and look for the hole.
I'll kind of like, okay, I'll go see what I could do and find you one of these pies, and I want to walk over to the bard and give him the half pie that I have in my bag.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the bard,
then,
you have.
I have all the pies and everything that we suspect is bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm assuming you're going to just go down and you're just going to dump it in that
Yep.
pit that Kiki. Okay. Okay. So while it won't take very long, just a minute or so.
Okay.
Just get out there and then come back. But is anything else happening, or do you guys just kind of think that it would just kind of continue the same as what's been happening?
I don't know. I'm kind of think it might be worth not putting Rose in harm, and maybe trying to wait this out and maybe seeing if this is just a temporary effect,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not too sure. What does everyone else think?
Let me try something. I know my lay on hands has another function. I can try that and see if that kind of snaps her out of it. And he'll spend 5 points of his lay on hands to try to kind of clear it's like a poison or a disease or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to at least attempt that to see if that has any effect on her.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. So you kind of you do your little blessing, and you feel the healing energy flow into her. And Rose, you kind of feel this like temporary calm, but the addiction is fighting back. Give me another Constitution saving throw with advantage.
How do I do that with advantage?
You can just roll twice.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I have no points in my Constitution.
No, that's fine. Yeah, so you feel the healing energy. It kind of calms you down, like I said, and it gives you enough kind of regain enough control over yourself again that you kind of you try to fight it, but that urge just takes over, and you're still just like you want pie.
I start like again. I'm just rubbing my face, my hands. I'm like I know I shouldn't be eating this stuff. I remember what happened last time, but I really need it. Please don't give me the pie. I just start rubbing my face and squeezing. I'm so hungry. I look over at Kiki with big pleading eyes, like, Kiki, please give me some pie. I really do need some. I mean, please, just a little bit, just a tiny little bit. I'm sure it'll be okay, just a little bit.
I'll just avert my eyes and kind of put my hand up and say, I can't look at her. It's too tempting.
Kiki, why are you being like this? I've never done anything bad against you. Can't you just help me just one time? I mean, we've been friends now for what, 2 days? Please, Kiki, just a little piece of pie just to help me get over this. I'm so hungry. I feel like I'm gonna starve to death if I don't have some.
Look away, guys. She's making those eyes.
Oh my gosh!
I'll
It's the episode of Friends.
I'll walk back in and be like, well, I found your pet, but we might want to cover it up now.
On it, and I'll run out of the room.
I can't believe you guys are doing this to me. It's absolutely cruel and inhumane.
You know, what's cruel and inhumane is letting you eat these.
No, it's not. I'm hungry, and I need pie.
I will kind of move to put the pie just right down where she should land once this is off. It's like, well, this is here when you
I try
sentence.
reaching for it. Even though I pathetically do so, I attempt anyways.
Okay.
Well,
I will go back and I will start just moldering back over the pit.
we have about a minute before she's going to come down, so I should probably get her pretty close to the ground. Well, she's only about 5 feet now.
Yeah.
But she won't be up there much longer.
Well, shall we stand on guard and make sure she doesn't get into any trouble, or kind of leave her to her own devices?
Well, now that we've gotten rid of the
You can leave it
pies,
to my own devices.
I don't know if she's going to be able to find one.
It's okay. You can totally trust me. I promise nothing will happen. I'll just eat the little one and eat the pie.
And probably about this time is when levitate wears off, and you drop 5 feet.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You drop 5 feet and just kind of make a thud on the ground.
I'm gonna run to the pie and eat it.
I
So
tell
you're-
you this to the point I'm walking back in. If I see her running to the pie, I will jump and grab her. Like full on try to grapple her.
It's Antonio's pie.
It's the pie that, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I would still be like, no, don't do it.
Well, but she hasn't left. She hasn't left the tower. She's still inside the tower.
Oh,
Still
I
tied
thought
up
no,
and- yeah.
no. Antonio said he left a pie on the ground underneath me.
Right.
Yeah,
which
it's
is
the pie that I made, yeah.
Yes, which is that's the pie I'm going for.
correct. Yeah, and that's that. You guys are still inside Antonio's fortress, his little magical fortress. And so it's just on the ground inside there. Kiki's on the outside. Okay, yeah. So you go into it, you tear into it. It was not. Was it the half-eaten one that was actually? I can't remember, Antonio.
Yeah, it was the half-eaten one I gave to the bard to go berry, and then Rose did take a couple bites out of it and threw it at my head, and then I picked it back up and tried to give it to her again, and then I just kind of went to go put it down beside her, so that at least if she gets hungry enough, that
Gotcha.
she will eat that one. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's the same illusory fake one, right? I just wanted to
Yes.
make sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So it's the same result happened.
I was saying Kiki was coming back in from doing molders over the other ones, the actual ones.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. No, Kiki would probably arrive back around now.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, you're tearing into it. Again, you realize it's not the same. It's fake.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily need. It just means I don't get the same high. Well, yeah, I ended up. Sorry. I'm thinking medically. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Because medically, what ends up happening is once you have that initial high, no matter what you take afterwards, it'll never be the same. That's why you're constantly driven to keep taking that medication to reclaim that high. So technically, I wouldn't throw it away. I'd actually would consume it.
Oh, that's fine.
Hoping.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
Sorry. But yes, I would literally dig into the pie and eat it.
Okay.
I wouldn't care if it wasn't the same or not. I'm trying to attempt to reclaim that high.
Okay. Yeah. So you just wolf it down. Just it's kind of a disgusting mess. So, however quickly she's devouring this thing. But when you're done, you do not have that fulfillment.
Would the good berries I put in there at least make her full?
Nope, she doesn't feel full.
Okay, I'm going to now look for more pie. And I'm going to search through people's stuff, looking for specifically for pies.
I think I still have her tied up.
Yes, you still have a rope around my waist.
Yes.
So Rose, are you pulling against that rope and trying to tug?
Yes.
Tug at them? Okay, both of you give me athletics checks, contending each other.
I don't have any hill on it.
Well, that's good for Antonio.
Nope, maybe not.
Oh, no.
So I totally escape his hold, and I race towards the very first backpack I can find, whoever backpack that is, and I tear it apart.
Okay, I'm gonna step in and say, "It's okay, guys. I got this."
And what are you doing? Okay.
Holding her.
Yeah. So Kiki grabs Rose and picks her up, and is holding her in the air. She's like, "I got this."
Now listen, we're gonna have a talk about this. This is for your own good. Freaking creepy.
Kiki,
How are the children reacting to this?
How can you be doing this to me? All I want is some pie. Can't you just show some mercy to me?
Sweetie, between you and I, you don't need the extra calories. This is kind of working my arms a little bit. It's not good for you.
Wow.
Because
I
our
can't believe you're calling me fat.
You're a
Oh my
dragon.
goodness. A
You're a
lady to a
dragon.
lady, and you are calling me fat.
I
Oh,
just
the
need-
humanity.
You're the
You
fittest
should
dragon
hold
I've
my
ever
forward
seen.
with a pie.
That's not what I mean, though.
Give me a pie and I'll accept your apology.
Look at
Tell her
those
he's fat.
sweet children in the corner. They were almost the pie. So can you look
But
at
they're
those
not pie.
kids? But they're
But they're not pie. And because they're not pie, they're not useful to us.
the pies are made out of bones of sweet children, just like that. Can you hold it on your conscience to eat that? It's not good for you.
No. No. It goes against all of my morals. I cannot eat small children.
Exactly.
I actually start crying, but I can't hold back. I really need it. I literally start crying.
I kind of with the.
It's okay.
Yeah, I think kind of like for me, like with the difference in the roles and that, like I would have like held on to the rope as much as I can. I kind of like envision myself like kind of just go flying through the air, bouncing on the ground and getting dragged across the floor before Kiki grabbed it.
Yeah. So now you guys all just see Kiki's just sitting there like holding her up like one-handed. It's not even a struggle. And she's just like, look, we need to have a conversation. I love it. Okay, so what are you guys gonna do? She's out of control with this addiction. She's not reasonable. She's not, you can't really. How do you guys want to resolve this?
I could try to scare her straight.
Right.
Maybe it'll snap her out of it. Give her something else to focus on.
Well, there's only one other thing I can think to try. But go for it and we'll see if it works or not.
All right. And he'll walk up to Rose, like grab like both sides of her face, get like really close, and he's just like, "You don't need it."
Why are you yelling at me? I didn't do anything, Kiki. People are yelling at me.
I don't know. Would it be possible to roll an intimidation check, maybe?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Wow, that's pretty good.
That is pretty good. I think intimidation goes against wisdom, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah. So give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
Natural 20.
30-20, but.
No, I mean, no, I was just going to say she was going to roll a natural 20.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so yeah, you're in her face. You're intimidating her, and it actually gives her, again, that intimidation. Rose, you have another chance. Give me another Constitution saving throw again, with advantage.
It was anything but Constitution.
Oh man,
17.
We're gonna accept that third one. We're gonna accept it. I'm taking it.
Oh, shoot, I pressed it too. I don't know why it's double rolling. I do apologize again.
Oh, it's fine.
Technically, it's double rolling because you have roll with advantage on. So it would be between the 16 and the 10 for the first roll, and then a 1 and a 17 for the second.
Well, it would put a line in it and roll it like Antonio's athletics.
How did you do that? Can you please tell me how you did that on roll 20?
It'll be a setting in the D&D Beyond settings. There should be when you open up the plugin for Beyond 20. There's a section there that you just click for roll twice with advantage or something like that.
I see roll.
I was gonna say
roll twice with advantage.
You could also just hold shift, and like when you mouse over it, it'll be a plus, and if you hold control, it's a minus.
I still did it twice, but at least now I get where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a few ways of doing it.
Okay, so so you actually, Rose, you regain enough composure. I mean, you still have like this hungering for pie, right? But you are actually now in control of your faculties. It's not like this overwhelming force that you're just like completely unreasonable. But like you definitely want pie, and like you know that if you see a pie or if you see something like that, you're gonna jump on that thing, right? So you're not in a trustworthy state, but you're definitely back in control of your faculties outside of that one little caveat.
So I got to work on increasing my constitution. Next level up, that's what I put it into. Okay, so I start to calm down. Like I still have sweat kind of going down my brow. I'm still really kind of shaky. Like I'm like, thank you. I feel a little bit better. I still kind of twitching. I feel kind of exhausted, and my stomach feels weird because I just stuffed down a whole pie down my throat.
Not made of children.
Not made of children. Wait, I don't know that. Don't let me go near any more pies anymore. Just blueberry for now on.
We'll do our best to make sure that happens.
I'm still gonna be holding on to her though.
But
So she's still in the air.
maybe we should get these children back to town.
Yeah, and Bard, as you're playing with them, by the way, kind of playing a tune, distracting one, it was very effective, and it was distracting them successfully.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So this whole conversation has been going on with like this relaxing music.
Yes.
Okay, so you guys are heading to town, right?
So
Sure, we can make our way back. Yeah.
so you're gonna shrink your tower and take it with you, right?
Oh hell yeah.
Before we leave, I want to examine the rubble real quick to see if there's any bodies underneath.
Meg?
Investigation.
Yep, that's right. Yeah. So you do a pretty thorough job actually. You feel confident in your work. You don't see any. I mean, you can't dig all the way to the bottom, but you don't see any blood splatter. You don't see any like guts or limbs or anything like that. So there's no clear evidence that anything was
Crushed. Okay.
Smushed.
Yeah.
So you don't see any evidence that anything was crushed?
We don't see evidence of the
Wait,
hags.
I have.
Mhm.
Oh, this is not good.
Um,
They're gonna come back.
Yes. So I don't know if they were actually underneath there, so we should stay on guard and maybe keep an eye out for Granny.
Okay.
That's all I can say.
Okay. So with that word of warning, the group kind of packs up your stuff and you gather the kids. Just kind of give me general marching order as your. What does it look like? Who's in front of who?
I'm gonna be stick in the middle, very close to Owen.
Okay.
Just in case I see something or smell something.
I will be in the back watching our rear as we go.
Okay. If it's going to be kind of Rose is behind Owen, I will go behind Rose.
I'll stand in front of Rose, I think.
Why are you all around me? Don't forget, he's the one who gets cursed.
Well, Kiki does think you're pretty awesome. I mean, we're like best friends after 2 days, so.
Okay, so you guys are continuing your march on the long but creepy road that is Old Svalak Road back towards Valaki. It is fairly uneventful. You are like you're just hearing random birds occasionally. The mist that is always present, lightly obscures your vision, but you do see Valaki up ahead. And as you guys arrive, the guards see you, and Oi! What's your business in Valaki?
Not this one again.
Returning some lost children that were amongst a bunch of hags.
Returning? Show me your papers.
And I pull out my registration.
Okay, so yeah, you guys hold up your registration, and they want it from each of you. So like at the gate, they're kind of looking and seeing the check, and then they go ahead and they open up the door, and they're like, one at a time. We're searching the contents.
Very well.
So they kind of go through and they look through your guys' stuff, and there's no notes with the Devil Strahd's name on it, and everything seems to be in order. So they kind of just, all right, and he just kind of motions for you to go through. Carry on.
Yeah.
Now, where do you guys want to take these children?
Well, first I will bend down to the children and say, would you like to rejoin your friend first?
Yes. Yes, please. It's going to be at the orphanage, right?
Well, we took him to the church, but afterwards we can take you all back to the orphanage if you'd like.
Not with Father Lucian. He talks forever.
He does, but we left him with a dear friend of ours.
Okay, but you're not going. You're not going to let him pinch my cheeks, are you?
I can't make any promises.
Just stand behind me.
Okay, and then the boy and girl kind of flank the bard, and they're ready to go.
And then, since we're in town and no real danger that I know of, I'm going to play my lute while going down the street.
Okay.
This town's all about happiness, right?
Yeah, all is well. All is well. So as you're walking down and you're playing your bardic music and whatnot, you're still kind of getting the weird little looks from people as you're advancing through. It's not a very friendly place. They're not giving you a warm welcome, right?
Yeah.
It's not like they're embracing you. They're just kind of they're not being rude to you, but they're just, you can tell, you get those gestures of people turning their backs and, as soon as they make eye contact, looking away type stuff.
Not getting the attention he's used to.
Yeah.
Aww.
Oh, I didn't expect much from these folk.
You got my attention. It's okay. And I gently pat his back.
I'll just hand him a silver coin.
Toss a coin to your... Oh my
Toss
god,
a
that
coin
song.
to your
I
Twitcher.
Love that song.
Okay. So let's go ahead and put your guys' tokens down over here, and then we'll move through. You guys can just kind of show me. I'm assuming you're just following the path, right?
Yeah.
So this over here is where the church is, and where you dropped off.
Toss a coin to your Twitcher.
Did Rose make it on there? I mean, technically you're being carried by Kiki unless she's put you down, but
I would have put her down especially if
she's just kind of staying close to me.
okay.
Just in case something comes up.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys are walking through. As you walk by this area, to the left, you notice there's some kind of there's another bard who's there, and he's got some children around, and he's telling some kind of story. And then over here, there's some shops and stuff like that. So you just kind of it seems to be kind of a active center for this place.
Yeah.
If we notice any rats around the bard, we know it's the Pied Piper.
Yep. It's gonna be like that Pixar movie short where it's the guy playing versus the other one.
Oh, I guarantee I'll beat him. Actually, I can't guarantee that.
Are you guys just continuing down this road, or are you guys?
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Yeah, I think we'll continue. We can maybe stop by and check things out after.
But yes, we did want to check on Irina and the child, didn't we?
Yeah, and that's way over here.
Okay.
Yep. So as you get to about there, where the bard is, you can see down the way, there's a bunch of people kind of congregating along this area down here. I mean, obviously you can see it, and there's in the middle there is the stockades that you read about, right? And there is one person that you can see is currently in the stockades. All around, there's these posters. You can't quite make out what they read, but people are starting to take them down and put up new ones. And it's not a super active place, but there are more of the guards. There's like a a little 2x4 grid of them kind of marching around that area, and just kind of heading in a southeastern direction. And then the road continues on this way.
I don't know. Out of curiosity, I think Kiki would want to check it out.
Who's in the stockade?
Yeah, will give us an indication of what type of people we're dealing with, I say in my tiny person voice.
I mean, it does look like well, I assume the roads connect, so it couldn't be bad to take a small detour.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Very well.
Okay, so you guys go. You go there, and sure enough, in the center, it's like the centerpiece of this particular area, that stockade, right? You kind of look up on there, and as you walk around to the front end, this guy is sitting there, and he has the head of, it's like this fake head of a mule on him, and below his head, there's a sign that says, "Guilty of malicious unhappiness."
Kiki will just kind of chuckle to herself and point.
And you guys being so close to the center, for those of you who have a passive perception above 13, you guys notice that the guards, there's a couple guards around that are just watching you.
Okay.
I guess I do have fans everywhere.
Well, we put some oil on you, and you might get some more fans.
Kiki will just
If we are not really welcome here, maybe we can find out if there are some kind of sports. Like, I'm sure there's maybe some boxing or something that maybe we could sign you up in. This might get the people to like us a little more if we entertain them.
Kiki will just say to you guys, "It's okay. No matter what you do, you won't make an ass out of yourself like that guy must have."
I guess if the guy's in the stocks, I guess I'll just walk up to him and talk to him.
Okay.
Is the guards doing anything? Are they trying to do anything?
So as you're kind of moving toward him, the guards they definitely seem interested. Like, they start to kind of cock their heads to the side and squint their eyes a little bit, like they're eyeing you. What's this unknown person doing?
So I just look at him like I'm so cute, give me a little distance. Why are you in the stockades, if you don't mind me asking, Mr. Man under the mask?
And you just see the mule's head just kind of shake back and forth, like no, and there's no sound coming. He's not saying anything. He's just like shaking his head back and forth. But
it doesn't. It doesn't say in the rules you can't talk to someone who's in the stockades. It does say that you will be publicly humiliated.
Mm-hmm. No, yep. I'm not saying that you're doing something illegal.
Oh.
What I'm saying is
he's doing that. Gotcha.
That's correct.
He's telling you, nope, I don't want to do it.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I give a slight bow and I walk away.
Kiki is she pulled out the letter and she's just flipping through it just to be sure.
So I tried to talk to him and he refused.
You said they were replacing posters. I want to look at one of them.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to go up to the man in the stockade and ask him if he wants to hear something humorous.
So you go up to him and you ask him, and he's just not answering. He just kind of keeps shaking his head no.
Okay.
And you very much get the idea of you're getting the sense that, like, he's scared of getting in more trouble, and so he's just shaking his head no, and clearly he's not supposed to talk.
Okay.
Well, you want to humiliate him? Tell him a bad joke.
So the bard, as you go over to the signs, this one is what you see is being taken down. Okay.
Okay.
And then this one is the one that's being put up.
Kiki's gonna look up and say, "Nope, it doesn't say anything about knocking. Where'd everybody go?"
Well, apparently they have a festival coming up again, this time for the Blazing Sun.
Okay. And I kind of want to look over at the bard, and it's like, and you already have the two, and
Can
you already
I-
have the children, and kind of motion between, like, pointing at me and Kiki, and then kind of chuckle to myself.
Can I do a religion check to see if I recognize the blazing sun?
Yeah.
Let's see here.
So
I
you
know
don't
nothing.
yeah, you don't recognize anything. But even with that roll, it's not unreasonable to assume it has something to do, some kind of reference to the Morning Lord. You've seen your adventures in the past couple or 2-3 days that you've been here. You've seen enough little subtle references to the Morning Lord and the sun that maybe it has something to do with that. But
You know, the kids were saying how the father here is a non-stop talker. Maybe we can get some more information out of him who this Morning Lord is.
Yeah. And Owen actually will kind of maybe kneel down to the kids and say, it appears you have a lot of festivals here.
and they kind of nod, and you see like fake smiles appear on their face, and yep, and they're so much fun. We we love them. Yep.
How
Does it have pies?
Oh yes. Granny brings the pies. Yep, that's
Oh,
true. Yep.
That's fantastic. We should definitely stay for this.
Oh,
festival.
Granny's coming. Perhaps we should give warning to the Baron.
So the little kids, you do see them like they're starting to get a little uncomfortable. Just standing here near the stockades, it's like you can tell from their body language they're uncomfortable with that.
Yeah.
We should maybe get the kids to the father and then to the orphanage. We maybe get more information, or we can take them to the orphanage first, then go to the father to get some more information.
We can leave it up to them. We'll let them know. We'll bring their friend back if they want to go straight to the orphanage.
Can we get my brother first?
Yes, we can go get your brother
Yes,
then.
we can definitely do that.
And she kind of like, as you say, yes, she clenches close to. Who was it that carried her? I think it was Owen that carried them out of the. Right.
Yeah, Owen
Was
carried him
there?
out. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So she'll kind of like clench up next to Owen's leg.
Well, then onward, I guess.
Okay. So as you guys start moving down this road, you get up to this main area, and as you kind of round the corner to turn left to head over towards the church, you kind of nearly bump into this towering man. Like everyone else is kind of average size. They have like sullen faces and whatnot. This one guy, he's wearing a cape that's draped over his left arm. You see this large battle axe on his that's strapped to his back, and he looks much more menacing than the others. And
How tall is he?
He's probably close to 8 feet. He's a big.
Okay.
Can I see his face, or is it getting blocked out by the sun? Because I'm 3 feet tall, so I'd be looking up toward the sun to see him.
Yes, you can see his face. He doesn't. I mean, it's partial. Actually, do we have a good picture of him? I don't know if we do.
Actually, I think I have a pretty good one. Let me see if I can find it.
Okay.
I think I know who you're talking about. So
Isaac?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Okay. I found a handout. Unless you have a better one. Better
Yeah,
ones are cool.
Let me post it in the Discord then.
Okay.
Yeah.
that would be in Curse of Strahd.
Yeah.
So,
he's
so
dope.
you
Look
all
at
you
that guy.
guys can see.
I don't see anything.
It's in Discord. It's in Discord.
Oh.
Yeah. Right now, you don't see his left hand though. Right now, he has kind of like this
Yeah.
cloak or whatever over it. But yeah, he's just like this. He's a big boy, and he has like this kind of this entourage of guards with him. And he says he just looks. He almost like just kind of moves past. He's like, out of the way.
Okay,
And he
I'll
just
be right
keeps
back.
moving.
I have to go.
Okay.
I will take a step back and just give a slight bow.
Yep. So he keeps just marching past, and he's like throwing a scowl at you guys as he does, and he just continues to march on. And almost like as soon as he's out of your path, and you guys are kind of looking back at each other, kind of thinking like, who is that or whatever. This nobleman approaches you, and he comes up and he says, "Oh, my friends, I am very sorry for the poor manners that come from our captain of the guard, Isaac Strasny. I am Vasily von Holtz," and he extends out a hand to shake your guys' hands.
I will reach out. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance. I am the Bard. This is my compatriots. And I will start just introducing everyone.
Oh, and who are these little children you have with you?
Little ones that we managed to save from some hags. They live here at the orphanage, but we are going to get their brother first from the church.
Well, you are heroes then. Do you mean the old crones that live in the old mill just southeast of here?
There was a
yes.
mill. There is no longer.
Oh, a dreadfully cursed place. If you have destroyed it, you have done this. You have done all of Barovia a great service. You should be commended. And he pulls out his coin purse, and he grabs 10 gold, and he gives each and every single one of you 10 gold.
Nice.
Oh, much appreciated.
That's rather generous.
You are most welcome, my friends. I wish to speak more with you if time permits, but right now I am on urgent business, so if I may beg your indulgence, I must get on with it. It was very good to meet you.
Yeah.
And he just kind of gives you guys a bow.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you have something you wanted to say to him?
Nope.
Okay. So yeah, then he bows and he just kind of heads off to the east.
Need my notes.
Well, he was rather pleasant.
Fax, what's up?
Okay, I'm assuming you guys are heading. By the way, as you guys are walking by, you see this location right here. You see a sign.
Thank you for the raid.
It's not super well taken care of. It's not like this glamorous thing. But you see this sign that says on it Blue Water Inn.
Hey, Star.
But the church is over yonder.
Yeah, I'm just. I assume we're just going to keep walking past the inn and just head straight to the church.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
I'm sorry. Bang.
Yep. So you guys are able to make it to the church without any issue. Let me get you. 1 second, please. So many maps to sift through. Okay.
Well, hi, Raiders. How's it going? I'm Technoslade. Sorry you guys don't get to see the fanfare of the raid, but I try not to distract too much from the game.
How
Okay,
many
now I
maps are in here?
A lot, and I've added more.
Fair.
Yeah.
But
Okay, so we're actually.
yeah, D&D.
I don't know where it is. Well, we don't
I'm
actually
the
need it. It
Bard.
was just a thing that I like to do. Okay, so you guys get there, and you come into the church, and there's maybe half a dozen people in there, and they're making like it's not like a normal church. Like normally churches are very reverent, very solemn places, right? And this place, you have people like one guy, he's sitting over in the corner, he's kind of rocking back and forth, and no. And he's just like kind of super anxious. You have another woman over there, and she's like holding someone and kind of crying a little bit. It's like it's not a normal church. It's actually like the people here are fairly disturbed.
It's like a psychiatric hospital.
Yeah.
It's the pies.
And you see a familiar sight. You see up close to the altar, you see Irina, and you see Father Lucian. And they're having a conversation of some kind, and he said, and he's just going on. Oh, the morning Lord first called upon me when I was a boy, Irina, and I have so. And Irina kind of turns and notices you, and like gives you this soft little wave of like hello, but she doesn't want to be rude and leave Father Lucian as he's just like rambling on.
So I will walk up and just be like, so Irina, I see you had an eventful night then.
Oh yes, but hello, adventurers.
Father
I see.
Lucian, do you happen to have any pie on you?
Pie?
Yes.
What kind of pie?
Oh, any pie. Delicious pie. Pie by any specific old ladies.
Oh, you mean Granny's pies?
Yes, Granny's pies. Yes, I would greatly appreciate if you had.
Don't give her any.
No.
Just ignore them.
Don't.
It's okay.
In fact, if you're eating them, stop eating them.
I don't have the pies myself. Unfortunately, I've heard they're quite good for sleeping.
Oh, they're fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
That's what I've heard.
I would recommend it, but I would recommend maybe selling.
I will lean into Father Lucian and whisper in his ear. The pies are made by hags, and they stuff it with children.
Oh dear.
Blue.
I hope that's not where the children have been
You
going.
for the raid. Hello. Welcome, raiders.
Most unfortunate.
We saved these lot from them just last night, and apparently saved their brother from the same fate.
Oh, and then he calls for the boy. He calls out. He says, "Yeska,
Hey,
Yeska,
listen.
bring me the boy."
I noticed you, Blue.
And Yeska,
Hello.
this kind of like altar boy looking kid, he kind of nods and he goes off to one of the ancillary rooms. And Father Lucian turns to you guys and he says, I suppose you'll be taking them to the orphanage next.
They did request to go back there, so we will return them.
Okay. Yes, unfortunately it's not safe or as safe here in the church as it once was.
What has changed?
And he kind of like, you see him kind of shift in his disposition as though he had said something that he didn't really realize he was not, something he didn't want to say, but he was just kind of auto talking and kind of like, and he shifts back and he says, don't worry yourself with it. It's fine. You, sir, and he points to Owen. Are you a paladin?
Yes, Father. Like you, I am a man of the cloth. Please, you can tell us about it. We do.
Hey, Amiibo. Hello.
Maybe we shouldn't be out.
It's going pretty good. We've only been going for about an hour right now.
Yes, but this is a private matter for those who serve God.
Wow.
I also serve God.
Oh. And he says, he kind of looks
LC
I
Amiibo,
showed him
thank you for the
my
follow.
holy symbol.
Welcome to the Technodrome.
Yes. Then perhaps the two of you could help. I mean, no disrespect to your friends, of course, but it is private, as I said.
It's okay. They're not pie eaters, anyways.
So he kind of looks around and he says, if you'll come with me, and he gestures to, Owen and Rose specifically. And he just starts moving off very slowly,
No.
just like very slowly hobbling towards this other room.
All right, you have a good one, Blue. Hopefully your interwebs
Okay,
gets
so,
better.
After 30 seconds or so, it takes him to get to the adjacent room. He pulls you guys aside and he says, yes, as I said, it is no longer safe since the bones of St. Andrew were taken.
Son of a bitch.
Be willing to help me find them?
Who is this Saint Andrew?
And he kind of, my goodness, I thought you were a woman of faith.
I most certainly am, but I do not know every saint that has crossed the path.
Oh, that is fair. In my day, they would teach us on and on about all the different gods.
This guy is a talker.
And they would quiz us. Of course,
I'd be more than happy
two.
to listen to you if you were to enlighten me about this man's deeds.
Being a saint, is this Saint Indra a follower of the Morning Lord?
Oh, yes, of course, and very, very devout. He accomplished many great things, and in honor of his contributions to Barovia, this, of course, was before the... And he kind of looks around and leans in close. The devil, before he showed up and brought his terror. But to honor...
I'm trying not to interrupt the
Saint
DM.
Andrew, we have built a shrine underneath the church, and while his bones are in place, it offers protection. Strahd has not been... Excuse me, he wouldn't say Strahd. The devil has not been able... He has not come to Valaki to harass us for some time. It's been many years, but the bones were stolen.
When exactly were the bones stolen?
Oh, this is... Please keep this amongst ourselves, but it has been weeks, if not months. It is difficult to know the exact time. I am getting quite old, but it has at least been weeks, and I dare not tell the good people of Valaki lest they fall into fear.
That's perfectly understandable, especially for someone who's as great as him. Just even if his bones had no magical properties, just a mention of him going missing would probably persuade them.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Is there anyone besides you who might have access to his crypt?
The boy, Yeska, he serves the Morning Lord. He is in training. He denies taking the bones, and I can't seem to get any information from him. He doesn't understand the gravity of the situation.
We are fully aware that someone can do something without their knowledge or willingness.
Yes.
The boy may not be completely at fault if he was involved in any way.
And if he is, I have nothing but love and appreciation for him. He is very good. He is such a good boy. I simply mean I am unable. The fault is mine for not developing a relationship that he feels safe to tell me what he knows.
He might not even know, but we can talk with him and see what he comes up with. Well, we'll definitely have to do it discreetly. Where is a good place that we can speak with him that others cannot overhear?
If you wish, you may use this room, and I could leave. But
Yes, that'd be greatly appreciative.
okay. And does Owen have any other questions?
Not really, but he would like to expend one of his divine senses, to kind of get a sense if there's, because he can sense like consecrated grounds and such. Because he did state that it's not as safe here, so maybe sense if it's like holy ground or something like that. So I can post that. There.
Yeah. So I think the way I'll describe this is he's, you sense that this is holy ground, but it's like there's a hole, right? It's not. I'll say it's not consecrated. Just for the purposes of communication, that might not be the perfect definition,
right?
But yeah, but you can sense that.
So Kiki will get up off of the bench, kind of rub her eyes, and be like, "Father Lucian, in what way do the bones protect?" And she'll motion with her
But you're
hand.
not with us. It was just me and Owen.
Church.
Well, yeah. So I think Father Lucian was leaving when Owen did his divine sense. So what I was just describing to Owen was while Father was already leaving. And so taking him out.
You said, "Are there any other questions?" That would have just been what she asked.
She just asked, is there any other questions?
No, but I thought it was just Owen and I who was taken aside by.
It is. Yeah,
so she wouldn't know about the.
Gotcha. Okay, never mind. I wouldn't.
Yes.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. So Father Lucian's leaving, and you see him walk into another room. Yeska. Excuse me, not into the other room. I forgot. Yeska was already bringing the boy back. So Yeska would have brought the little boy back to you guys, to the bard and everybody, while this conversation was happening. So before I advance Father Lucian leaving the room, let's cut scene over to where you guys were at the time of these guys all having the conversation in the room. Do you guys have any questions? Are you guys doing anything?
I'm going to be getting out my pen and paper and kind of drawing up a little schematic there for a new weapon that could possibly be used.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What is everyone else doing? Is there anything you want to do specifically?
No, as the boy comes out, just say, "See, we told you we brought him here safely."
I want to cast Zone of Truth after the boy enters into the little office area.
Okay. So, I'll bookmark that. So you're just the bard. You're asking him right now while he's talking to you guys.
No, I was just saying to the children. See, we told you we kept him safe, and as their brother walks in.
And they all kind of smile, and you see them the sister runs over and she starts hugging him, and the other boy, the kind of overweight boy, he walks over and he gives them a hug, and you can see that they're friends, they know each other from the orphanage and whatnot. You see that bonding moment.
And once we oh my God, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh well,
reunite.
Yeah, I was gonna say once we regain our party members. There's a word I'm trying to use and I can't remember it now. Tongue tie. Once our party members come back to us, we'll reconvene with our party members. We'll take you to the orphanage.
And they're all really excited, and they just kind of sit there and start talking with each other, and being kids, and they're just
being bored at
going
church,
back talking about their yeah, pretty much. Okay, so cutscene back. Father Lucian leaves the room, and he calls over, "Yeska, come here, boy." And he comes over, and he says, "Please, speak with our friends." And he gestures, and Yeska goes into the room, and Father Lucian goes back into the main area.
So for the...
Yeah, go ahead.
For the Zone of Truth, they have to make a charisma saving throw.
Yeah, and they can, if memory serves, they can choose to not resist, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So he doesn't choose to resist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he's in here and he says, what can I do for you?
Yeska, lad, you're not in trouble, but we would appreciate it if you would be truthful with us. Father Lucien has just told us about some bones that may or may not have been removed. Please, can you tell us anything?
We are aware of the fact that sometimes people cannot be in complete control of themselves. We will not be angry if something happened, whether you're in control of yourself or not.
And just a quick reminder for myself, Zone of Truth, he's not compelled to speak. He just, when he does speak, he has to tell the truth, right?
How do I post it?
You just click on
in-
display in
He
BTT.
can't
There you
lie, but he doesn't have to say anything.
Right. That's what I'm trying to remember.
Yeah.
You guys are in the zone as well, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'll deal with that after Cameron. Okay. So yeah. So he's kind of looking down. He's debating if he wants to talk. So, Owen, give me a charisma check with advantage because Rose is helping you.
Okay.
Person.
Just a charisma.
Sorry, persuasion.
Okay, persuasion.
Okay, so 15. That will do. So you see him. He's kind of thinking, and he's looking down, and he looks up and he says, "Milivo." And that's all he says. He just says, "Milivo," and he kind of looks down, fearful.
Did he ask of you to take the bones?
And he kind of looks at you and nods his head pretty quickly. You know, he's very uncomfortable with this conversation. He just kind of nods his head.
Yeah. Could you maybe tell us where he told you to take these bones?
Milivo took them. I gave them to Milivo. He said he needed them, and I didn't want to.
Oh,
but-
that's okay. I mean, you did what you thought was right. Now I have a question to ask. Oh, sorry. I'll let you ask first.
Okay. Did you feel threatened or anything? Why did you tell him?
Sometimes Milivo can be mean.
So does he hurt you?
And then he just kind of doesn't say anything. He just kind of like stares down. He's kind of like, you know, kicking his foot into the ground, rubbing it on the ground, kind of a thing.
Does he try and hurt the other children at the orphanage to get you to do something?
I don't know. I think I don't know.
That's okay. Are you aware of what these bones do?
Father Lucien has told me that they protect us.
Yes.
But I'm the devil hasn't come here for a long time. I think that the Baron's festivals protect us and keep him away. So I don't know if we need those bones.
They're very, very special bones. Anything that's holy is very special. Like you, working at this place here makes you a very special person as well. If you were to disappear, it'd be absolutely terrible.
And he kind of smiles as he, you know, at the paying a compliment. He kind of smiles, and you see it affect him, and he says, "Well, I didn't mean to hurt anybody. I don't want to cause problems. Please don't tell Milivo I told you."
Oh, that's okay. Like I said, you're a very important person for working here. Working here means you're helping to protect the people. But just like you help protect the people, so do those bones. They're just as important as you are. Did
And he
he
just
did he tell you anything about those bones or what he has plans with them?
I, he didn't say. It seemed he seemed scared, and it was really important to him. And he was mean to me. He's not usually mean to me. Just sometimes.
Could you tell us exactly what he did?
He said he had hurt me.
I see. That can be very scary.
Yeah.
Now, like I said, you are a very important person. So you have to make sure you stay here in this church and help the Father and learn as much as you possibly can. So if anyone comes back, you have to let us know, okay?
And he nods his head and he says, I will.
Now, for those bones, we're going to see what we can do. But if we do get them back, you have to make me a very important promise. You have to protect those bones, okay? It's really important that you do this.
And
You're the only one who can protect these bones from anyone else.
And you kind of see him like it lands on him. He's feeling like that's wow, yeah, I guess that's true. You kind of see that those thoughts go over his face, and he just keeps nodding.
Okay, so we as the people of the cloth, we have to protect the people because we have special skills that other people don't have.
And, Owen will kind of lean down to him and say, "It was a very brave thing of you coming forward and telling us about this.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what we're looking for men of cloth. So you keep that up, okay?"
Okay,
Wow.
I will. Thank you. And please, just promise me you won't tell Millerville.
You won't. If you promise that if we get those bones back, that you will protect them, that you will keep them safe and keep the people safe.
I promise.
Okay.
Don't you worry about Milliville, okay?
Okay. And he says, and then he looks at you guys kind of in like the true kid faction. He's probably like 12, 13 years old. This kid is. He's young. And he's like, can I go now?
Yes, but you have to. I kind of lean over to him and listen to his ear. Do you know where the priest might hide some pies?
He doesn't eat any pies.
Owen will lean down again, kind of reach into one of his pouches and pull out a gold coin and kind of just place it in his hands, like, run along, and like shove him out the door.
So yeah, he takes off and he goes back to his duties. Okay, so real quick, cut over, just making sure. Nope. Is there anything, Antonio, Kiki, you guys? Is there anything you guys wanted to do while this conversation was happening?
I'm so lost and caught up in my drawing.
Okay.
Just
Kiki
playing
the
a reverent tune befitting of the church.
Okay.
I'll just be listening to the music.
And the old guy screaming in the background.
I was just gonna say, what is that?
I told you, it's like they're not sane people here.
Before we leave, I want to put into my ring a healing word.
Okay. Okay. So I'm assuming Owen and Rose, you guys, as soon as I'm assuming when you guys are done, you come out and you rejoin the group.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys you rejoin the group and you see Father Lucian talking to Irina. So it's kind of blathering on and whatnot. What do you guys do?
I will approach the Father and give a slight bow to him and say, hello, Father. We've spoken to the small child. Do you have a moment that we can take your time?
Oh, yes. I do have time for you, my child.
I smile brightly. Oh, thank you so very, very much.
What can I do for you?
So we've spoken with him, and he is not at fault, so rest easy. but we.
Spoken with who?
Oh, he's the father, right? Oh, the I can't remember his
Yeah,
name.
yeah. It is. He's being an old guy, and he like
Yeah.
puts
Oh,
his
okay.
hand next to his ear, and he's like, with who?
Father
Well-
Lucian, Yeska.
Oh, what a wonderful boy.
Yes, he is a good lad.
Wow.
Yeah, but did you need him?
Yes, we did, and
Oh.
he's free and clear.
Yes. That is very good to hear. But I think he knows something that he's not telling me.
It has to do with the fact that he broke something, and he's a little afraid to tell you because he's a little boy, he's a little kid, and when they break something that they think is important, they all get scared.
Oh. And you sorted it away around, did you?
Oh yes, he's a very good boy. You can trust him.
Huh?
You can trust him. He's a very good boy.
Oh. Who's a good boy?
Yeska, Father
Yes, sir.
Lucian.
Yes, yes.
Oh, yes. What a wonderful boy.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So we have to take this young lady with us. We have to head off to the orphanage now.
Irina, are you going with them? And he looks over at Irina. And she's like, Father, I think they're talking about, she's like gesturing over to the kids and whatnot.
Would you like to come with us to Arena, or do you wish to stay here?
She tells you, I still have some catching up to do with the father, if it's all right with you.
That's perfectly fine. I was thinking of asking you, but okay. I whisper that low enough that the old man can't hear it.
I don't think he could hear it.
Yeah, which is normally talking.
Okay. All right. So you guys, are you heading over to the orphanage? What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, now that we've reconvened, we'll start taking the kids that way.
Okay.
Can you point us, kids, can you take us to the orphanage, and then we will escort you there?
Yes.
Which I believe is like right there. No, I lied. That's the end.
I thought the orphanage was there as well too.
No, that's the inn. I'm pulling up the map.
All I remember is you said it's on the way out of town. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I just.
Kiki can talk to everyone in their minds, right?
I believe she's a ghostwise halfling.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna pull before we head off. I'm gonna pull Kiki aside and bring her kind of in the enclave of the like not into all the way to the church, but like the entranceway of the church. I'm gonna pull her aside, and I'm like, Kiki, I need you to share this information with everyone else, but you have to do it like you did in the tower where you spoke to us in our head somehow. I can't tell you everything because I don't know who all listens. Because as they say, Strahd has ears everywhere. A holy symbol has been removed that we must retrieve, and I'll tell her the name, but I can't remember the name at the moment. What was the guy's name again?
Sorry, I was trying to find the exact map for the orphanage. Which guy? Sorry, I was.
The who took the
Oh, Milliville.
Yes.
Mhm.
So I'll tell Kiki that, and I'll tell Kiki to share that information in everyone's minds.
Okay, yeah, as long as they're within 30 feet of me, I can.
Yes. And our plan is to retrieve it.
Okay, it's this one.
gotcha.
Okay.
I have a question. Is this Sack of Bones a priest? He was a priest, right?
Yeah, he's a saint.
Would he be considered the ageless priest?
That's a great question. I don't know.
We'll have to talk about it maybe later on, but it could be.
You're talking about the fortune time, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't know. It's a great question.
Okay. So I'll tell her that, and I'll tell her to pass it on to the other team members, but to do so in their minds.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so you guys are just heading out to the orphanage?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so let's you guys will, I mean, you'll get there, no problem. Just go ahead and just move your characters over here to this bigger building. If it's okay with everybody, can we take a quick little 5-10 minute break for bio and things like that?
Yep.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. I'll move us to the orphanage so that we can pick up right when we get back.
Okay.
And I already put you guys.
Ah, awesome.
Perfect. All right, we're already there. Okay.
Okay. Let's come back in 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, so how about quarter after at the latest, or quarter to at the latest?
Yeah. Yep. Sounds good.
I'm not going nowhere. I got nothing.
How you all doing? How you doing? Strumming along and playing a song. Sorry, I do try to be quiet and pay attention to everyone as well, and not interrupt their moments. So I know at times that can't be entertaining on my part, but you know, everyone deserves their due time in the spotlight. And my time apparently was last week when I sang. Yeah. Herminer. I am not the super weak one of the group as far as health. Maybe hang on. Let's do this. I want to change this real quick. See if I can change where this pops up. Extensions. My extensions. Settings. Overlay settings? Put it on the left. Because I was looking at it and it was being blocked. Let's see.
I guess I could have left the music on for you guys.
Tinkering of the sound of hammers.
29 strength.
Kiki would
So
just.
how is everyone in chat been doing?
Not too bad. Can't complain.
Oh, that's good.
I feel a
How
little
about
bit.
you, Kiki?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Hey.
Antonio, is right now a good time to do crafting?
It's always a good time to do crafting. Yeah, I am an artificer after all. Have you heard about the artificers?
No, not really.
You had?
No, don't get him started. Don't do it.
Never mind.
Please tell us
I
more
don't
about
know
this.
What they do.
I kind of with that, I do get like really excited. And you kind of see like my eyes get like really big, and I almost like run over and somewhat like tackle Kiki. And it's like they're only the greatest profession in the world. You get to craft, make magic items. You get to do all sorts of really cool things. And I just start going on like this huge ramble in that, and you see me getting more and more excited. And then I kind of like jump over towards like Rose and like kind of continue going on this ramble.
Cool. What kind of things have you made?
And he's like, well, my friend Sprinkles, made this mace. I made all my armor modifications, and I kind of go through like all my modifications in there. I kind of show her like my wrist gauntlets and that, and that have like these little tasers in there. My wrist launcher, and I kind of show her on the other one, on my other wrist. Kind of almost has like 2 canisters on there for other spells.
Whoa, that's so cool. How did you learn all of this?
He's like, I kind of went and learned how to become an artificer. And it's like I can even make stuff for other people as well. It's really quite exciting.
Cool. Maybe you could make me something sometime.
What do you use for an arcane focus?
I don't remember actually what mine was. I'd have to look.
In my head, I'm like, and then the bard goes, "Hey, Antonio, you want to play my lute for a second?"
Hey, I'm not mirroring.
Loud blast.
Let's see. Okay, so it looks like it has to be a rod, wand, or staff.
Mine is a staff, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I could do something with it if you want.
Cool. Maybe you could.
He's like, can I see it?
Sure. I believe it's
Okay.
quarter staff. Oh wait, I have a druidic focus as well. I'm guessing that's what it is.
That'd be for your
'cause it does
spellcrafting.
look like staffs are going to be for sorcerers, warlocks, or wizards.
Yeah, mine is a druidic focus.
Damn, because I could have infused it with more magic.
I'm gonna find one. I promise.
And he's like, "Ooh, I'll sure I'll be do something really special with it for you."
Gotta keep my eyes out for a longbow. I want to upgrade. Well, those things are expensive.
I would say perhaps we could find one here, but it's probably going to be like 4 times
Exactly.
the cost.
Exactly. And it's already more money than I have when it's regular priced.
I'm gonna maybe walk over to the bard there and be a little bit of smart ass and kind of like say, it's like maybe you can convince someone to give you their longbow as a gift. I guess you could say.
I could probably easily do that.
Yeah.
Okay, I am returned. Are we all here?
I am back.
I'm back, but I also might have to step out again in another 5-10 minutes just for a minute or two.
Okay.
Oh,
I thought I heard techno.
Oh yeah, I've been around.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Rose, are you here?
Yeah.
Okay. Fantastic. Okay, so you guys arrive at this orphanage, and it's not the most, again, it's not a very beautiful place. It's not well kept. The wood on the outside is kind of giving way a little bit. It's bowing. It's rotting. But it's bigger than most of the houses around, right?
Well, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. For instance, if somebody thinks rusty nails and hinges and
Yeah.
Why would you want to hold bees?
So as you guys arrive, the kids, they just, being back home, you see they just run up to the front door. They open it up, and they kind of just go barging in. And you see a woman actually was like she was just about to go out as the kids opened the door. And so there's kind of this, that intersection of adult with children. She says, "Oh, children, what have I said about proper manners?" And the kids are like, "Sorry, Miss Belasco." And she says, "Now, what do you say?" And they say, "Good morning, Miss Belasco." And she says, "Very good. And who are your friends?" They said, and then they go on about the whole tale. They just kind of regale about how we were captured by witches and da 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 da. And they're like go on this story that sounds totally fanciful, right? And she's just nodding and listening the entire time, and she's looking to you guys and she's looking back and she says, "Very well. Please go clean your rooms and have your chores completed. I must go to the apothecary very soon. I will return very soon." And she looks to you guys and she says, "Thank you. I assume, at least in part, that their story was truthful?"
Well, they
part.
did kind of, yeah. It's like there was a little more to it. It's like they did kind of under exaggerate some parts, but for the most part, yes, it was true.
It wasn't witches as much as it was hags, but other than that, I'd say pretty spot on.
"Oh dear. That is troubling indeed. Well, thank you for your service. Perhaps I might enlist you to help me with some troubles of my own." And she
Go
kind of
on.
looks around. A boy that lives here is in terrible trouble. I'm off to the apothecary for a moment to find some herbs and things that might be of assistance to him. I've tried everything. Would you be willing to watch the children?
I'm actually pretty good when it comes to herbs and stuff like that. Could you tell me what it is that you're looking and where to search?
Well, I am not very good with the herbs. I am going to be speaking with Jenny about that. I simply need to go and return with the supplies. If you wish, Milivo is sitting in the back corner, resting in his bed.
Oh,
I am fearful that the worst is fallen upon him.
oh dear. We can certainly take a look at him, and while we wait for you to return.
Thank you. I am most appreciative.
is he suffering from malicious unhappiness?
Oh, dearie. She kind of she's like totally straight faced at that, and she just says, "It is much worse than that. I fear for his life, little one."
Oh dear.
And I kind of look at her as like, is it excessive happiness?
And with that, she's like, "I think you'll fit in with the children quite nicely."
Oh yes, these little kids are just charming. And I pat his little head and I pat her little head.
And she says, "If you might excuse me, I am in a hurry." And then she just kind of politely gestures, to let her by, and then she'll walk by. I'm assuming.
Yeah,
you
we'll
guys,
step aside.
right?
Yeah.
I'll look at Antonio and go, "You sure you don't want to play my lute? Maybe you could play something for the children."
I'm going to inspect the little boy.
And I'll kind of look over towards the bard. It's like maybe another time.
Okay, so as you guys are in here, you see the kids that you were talking to. They've taken their shoes off. They've kicked them over to the side, right where the bard's, where he's standing, and to the right, Oh, let me just read you the description.
Oh no, my window
I
crashed.
think I'm stuck in a wall.
You're stuck in a wall?
Yep.
My roll 20 crashed.
Oh, no.
That's fine.
Here, I'll just...
Oh, maybe. It crashed reloading.
I'll just turn off the dynamic lighting because the grid is a little off on this. Or not the grid. I'll turn off the... Yeah.
Even if you move it to another square, then I should be able to move from there.
Yeah. Okay. Can you move? Oh, that was Kiki that I moved. Where are you? There you are. Okay.
There we go. I can move now. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So in this hallway, right, you see it's wood paneled and it's dimly lit. The wooden floors are old and worn, and the steps on the main staircase sag with age. A pile of children's shoes lays by the western wall, and on the door to the east hangs a plaque that reads Headmistress Claudia Velasco. So, and you guys, I mean, obviously you see the rooms and whatnot to the side. Where would you guys like to go?
I want to go find this boy that she was referring to. I'll talk to one of the kids and I'll ask them, where is the sick one that the mistress has gone to go get some medicine for? Can you take us to?
Okay. Yeah, you guys can move in here. You can see in here. There's actually kids all around. Like this is the main living area, and there's an old couch, a few mismatched stuffed chairs, some chests crammed with worn toys, and 2 small dining tables surrounded by chairs. There's 3 young girls that crowd around a dollhouse on the south side of the room, and an older boy that paces the room with a toddler on each hip as he tries to soothe them. So they're just like screaming and crying. Another boy and girl are playing a game of tag and chase each other around the furniture. And there's one older girl sitting on a chair over here, and she's reading aloud to 4 more gathered toddlers. And it's pretty much what you would expect from an orphanage. Like the room is kind of chaotic as these kids are doing their thing.
So I'll ask the kids to take me to the one who the mistress has gone to get medicine for.
Do you mean Milivo?
Yes. Can you please take me to him? It's most important that I see him.
And they just kind of give you a quick little backhand, like, point to the room. Like they kind of point northwest, like in the rooms that you're heading towards already.
Northwest? There's a wall northwest.
Sorry, 1 second. I'll ping it.
Oh, okay. Okay. There you
go. Kiki will gesture to the bard and say, perhaps you could play them something?
Why not? As my screen froze on me again, though.
So I'm going to inspect him. Can I use medicine?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
So you take a look at him, and you can't determine what's wrong with him. He's covered in sweat from a fever, and he actually has blood mixed bile on his lips, and his I don't know what that word is. Even pallor. His pallor is yellow and tinged with a deathly pale.
His mouth.
Is that what it is? It's called a pallor? Is that a palette? I thought it was Pallaor.
It's a deficiency of color.
That's skin color.
Oh, okay.
So pretty much a yellowish color means something's wrong with him.
He's got jaundice, probably.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So his pallor is yellow tinged and deathly pale.
They said pale and yellow tinge.
Is he?
I know what I'm talking about.
Anyway, like, is he awake? I guess what I'll do is I'll call his name and see if does he respond in any way. Me calling his name.
He does not. He is completely unresponsive.
Hey, Raven.
I'm gonna take a cloth though and wipe away the sweat, like a cool cloth, and wipe away the sweat and make him more comfortable. Like change his sheet, his bed, all that stuff. Make him more comfy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you're kind of cleaning up and doing all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
While I'm doing that, I'm gonna inspect the body, see if I see anything.
Yeah, so that that medicine with that medicine check, you're not able to determine what's wrong, right? You're not sure something. Obviously, something screwed up, but
still, as I clean him up, all that stuff, I'm still gonna look at his outside the body and see if I see anything.
Oh, okay. So are you looking for like bite marks or things like that?
Exactly. Like for instance, I'm changing his clothes, his sheets, making him more comfy. Because can't even begin to imagine what it's like to be all soaked in your clothing, right?
Yeah. You do not see puncture wounds of any kind. You don't see like scratches and whatnot. He just looks incredibly sick.
Okay. How would they hydrate someone back in the? Because he's very dehydrated. Well, we could do it old style, I guess. Owen. We don't want this kid getting any sicker than he is right now. We'll have to hydrate him. I'll need assistance.
We don't know what it is. We just found a sick kid. Apparently, the same kid that stole something from a church.
Yeah. So, will you be willing to help me, Owen? I don't think he's responding. Maybe he's AFK.
Yeah, he said
he had to step away. I guess.
Oh,
yeah. He was just. We didn't hear whether or not.
Let's just say
it was. We don't know why the kid's sick.
So I'm gonna hydrate him
the medicine check. We couldn't.
Way, with the tube, the bottle at the rear end.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. So while you're doing all of that, let me cut scene over to everybody who's in the main room. We'll say about 5 minutes has gone by with the medicine checking and things like that.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Kiki and the bard. So the bard, you're over there playing up at the top area.
Yeah,
right?
Just playing, keeping an eye out on the room.
Okay. So the message that I sent you, we'll say that that's about after a couple minutes. That's when you'll notice that. Kiki, let's see. I'm trying to find your message. Oh, there it is. So go ahead. Go ahead and ask the little girl about it. Did we lose Kiki too?
No, I'm here. I will say, hi, my name's Kiki. What's your name?
Oh, I'm Megan.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Sitting there like playing with her doll.
What's your doll's name?
It's Susie.
Oh, how long have you lived here for?
Oh, I've been here my whole life.
Oh, I see you have colors on your arms. Do you draw on yourself?
No, I don't draw on myself.
Again with the freaking sound effects being perfectly timed. I'll say, what's it from?
And she
got bruises.
She didn't at first realize what you were talking about, but then she kind of looks at her arm and she kind of shies away a little bit and then kind of tries to pull her sleeve down subtly, and then goes back to kind of playing with her doll. And
they're beating the kids in here.
So I'll say, here, I might be able to fix that, and I'll just kind of hold out my hand.
And so she kind of looks at you. Give me a persuasion check.
Oh boy. I rolled it twice, but it should be the 17.
So she kind of... Oh, it's 17? Okay. Yeah, so she
Colors on the arms.
She looks at you
They're
and
beating
she
the kids.
kind of holds her arm up and out to you.
Okay, so I will do cure wounds, I guess. I don't know if that will heal it. I would imagine so.
So yeah,
This isn't an orphanage, by the way.
You cast your spell, and you see the light kind of coming out of your hands as you're healing her. And when you take your hands away, the bruises are still there.
That's not good. I'll just ask her what happened.
We don't know. It's just happening to all of us.
All of you, and then I'll ask the kids around her if I can see their arms as well.
Yeah, so even as you just turn to ask them, like you would be able to, you would notice little bruises and stuff, all over their arms, and I mean they would if it wasn't for the fact that you just tried to magically heal the wound, it would seem like these kids are being beat, like they got bruised, like you're now seeing it almost as clear as day, like there's bruises all over, most of them, if not all of them.
So I'm gonna turn around and say, the bard, might I have some assistance here?
Yes, very well.
Okay, when you come over, I'm just gonna kind of gesture down to their arms with my eyes, and say, perhaps we shall have a word.
We should. And I'll walk up to the older girl and say, and what's been troubling you?
And she's like, I don't know what you mean. I'm just reading the book for the children.
Without trying not to sound like a creeper, nothing escapes my gaze. There's definitely something troubling you. And we're rubbing your back earlier.
It's just been sore. I don't know why. I think it's these chairs.
Come now, with the mistress of the house gone, you can speak with us freely.
You mean Miss Belasco?
Yes.
And she kind of looks. She's kind of looking around, and she's like, again, she kind of just reaches back and starts rubbing the small of her back. And she's like, I don't think she did this. She just, it's just sore. It just hurts a little.
I'm just making sure no ill will is coming your direction from your caretaker.
I'm gonna do an insight check, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That's a really good insight.
That is.
Yeah. I mean, you believe what she's saying. You don't sense that she's being deceptive. You can tell that she's scared of something. There's, I think I said that wrong. You can tell she's scared of something. She's telling you the truth, and yeah, she doesn't know. She doesn't seem like it's a mystery to her.
I'll bend down to Kiki. If it's not the madam of the house, and I believe that's the boy who stole the bones, maybe he's trying to protect the kids from something.
Perhaps. My healing didn't fix it, so I feel like this is something much, much worse.
On point again. On point.
Something diabolical is afoot.
Maybe we take this time to search the place.
Yes, I do think this is a very good idea. And I'll ask the little girl, say, where might be the madam's bedroom?
And they'll point over I mean, they'll point like basically across the hall, and they'll just say, "It's over there." Oh, sorry, excuse me, this one. They point across the hall to this one.
I think you're on the GM layer because I'm not seeing pings.
Oh, whoops, this one.
Okay.
I'll gesture to the bard and I'll just reassure the children. I'll just say, if you wouldn't mind staying here and keeping an eye on the other little ones, I'll be back, okay? Try not to get into any trouble.
And I'll walk up and grab Antonio quick.
Okay.
Okay. And are you guys heading over to the other room, or?
I would probably go up to the room where the other two are in and ask the paladin, Owen, if I can get some help from him.
Okay, so
I have expended all of my level 1 spells, by the way.
okay. So for ease, let's just say that the timelines are synced at this point, and let me just make sure that I take care of what Rose wanted to do right before I left.
Okay.
Remind me what it is that you wanted to do, Rose.
Oh, I just made sure that he was hydrated and all that. So he's all cleaned up.
Mhm.
We hydrated him using the old-fashioned way.
Yeah.
Enema.
And that's it. That's it. Just made him very
Okay.
comfortable.
Okay. So the timelines at this point are synced. Antonio or the bard, you're heading up to Antonio. Owen, you're kind of coming out. Rose, you finished up cleaning. What do you guys do?
So I guess since we're all back together again, I'll kind of say, we should talk maybe a little more privately. So I'll kind of gesture everyone, let's move off to the side somewhere.
I will tell you guys what's going on. I'll just quietly fill you in and say, I think we need to check her room before she gets back. I feel like she's either poisoning these children or something much worse.
Well, maybe she's not. Remember what I ate? I ate pie without knowing that it had magical properties in it. It could very well be that for adults it affects us one way, and for kids it affects them another.
Either way, they're showing signs of being abused with no memory of being abused. And the one child in the other room is really sick, and she's seeing an apothecary. So that's telling me that I wonder if she's poisoning them.
Apothecary. Well, we shouldn't be too harsh on her right away, but we can definitely check out her room.
Well, she is responsible for these kids, and the fact that some have gone missing and she wasn't even concerned concerns me.
The Hags. Do they have the ability to transform themselves and appear as anything?
If you want to give me a knowledge, I think that's going to be a knowledge arcana.
But did we see them transform? Like when we were fighting them, did they go from one appearance to another?
You
remember?
Yes, it'd be reasonable to assume you saw that because they were, when you were fighting them, they were in their hag form, and when they were at the door, you were just, they were in
Old ladies.
the one was in human form.
So
Yeah.
we only saw the one hag. Well, we only saw the one hag. It could be very possible that she's one of the hags.
Well,
so we should be very cautious.
Searching a room might give us that information.
Okay.
I kind of turn around. I look behind me. How do you guys want to stick together or split up? Because I feel like there's something behind us.
So you can. There's a door right here, and you and Owen are both hearing two girls talking and outside in whatnot.
So do you guys want to split the party, or how about we do this? You three go to her room, and me and Owen can step outside to find out what's going on behind us.
Well,
Sure.
I have a way I can perhaps check her room without being noticed, but I worry about her coming back if we're in there. So perhaps you guys can keep watch.
Well, how about the two stick watch? You go and sneak off into the room. Just don't get put into another cage again.
Yeah, I'll try not to.
Okay, so that's the plan. Me and Owen will step behind us to find out what we're hearing behind us.
Yeah.
You two, Bard and Antonio, stay watch, and Kiki's going to sneak into the room.
Okay. So I will go into the hallway if nobody's in here. I will wild shape myself probably into a spider again.
Mhm.
And I'm assuming there's like a gap under her door or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I will crawl under it and into the room.
Okay. So let me take care of Kiki first, and then I'll switch over to Rose and Owen.
Not a problem.
Okay. So when you crawl in there, let me grab you actually.
I'm able to move in. It's fine.
You were able?
Yeah, I went in through the door and it moved me in.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so yeah, as you go in there,
It's still a mystery.
while modest in broad standards, this bedroom is quite nice compared to the rest of the orphanage. These quarters are spotless and meticulously organized. The furnishings include a large bed, a wardrobe, a chest of drawers, and a table with 2 books that are resting on top of them.
Okay, I would check out the books for sure.
So the 2 books, there's 2 of them. They're titled. One is titled "Toxic Parenting: The Hurtful Legacy of Corporal Punishment," and the second one is titled "Beyond the Morning Lord's Sight."
Oh, that's comforting. So I will flip open the books with my spider arm if I'm able to do that, and just start reading the epilogue, basically, if there is one.
So you open the book of the morning. You open up the book closest to you, which was "Beyond the Morning Lord's Sight." It's a relatively thin book, and as you open it up, it details the basics of demons and demon worship. And there's these strange symbols that are in the book. I'm trying to remember what languages you know. What languages do you speak, Kiki?
A ton. Let me find out. 1 second. I speak Common, Deep Speech, Druidic, Halfling, Infernal, Sylvan, and Undercommon.
Okay, so there are symbols in there that you don't recognize, but there are symbols that you recognize as infernal.
Oh, that's not good. I'm going to tear out that page then.
Okay. And go ahead and give me a history check, if you please. Okay. So as you're reading this stuff, and as you're looking at infernal, or as you're reading these infernal words,
sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. I do have the background, by the way. I'm a scholar, I believe, so things like that I would. Let me just look it up real fast.
Yeah, you roll with advantage whenever you're doing your knowledge checks.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, a sage. So if I attempt to recall a piece of lore, I'd know the information, often where it's from, who you can obtain it, things like that. If it's from a library, scriptorium, university, things like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that's what you know about that. That's what you know about that book. Were you glancing at the other book?
Yeah, I'm trying to see, how most books have like the whatever you call it. I can't think right now. Basically a synopsis.
Yeah. Yeah, so you open up you're kind of looking at the prologue or whatever, the brief synopsis on the back type thing. The other book, Toxic Parenting: The Hurtful Legacy of Corporal Punishment. As you kind of open it up, you read the synopsis. It details several abusive practices in parenting children and the negative side effects. So that's what the book's about.
Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna quickly search the rest of the room. Does she have like a journal or anything like that?
Give me perception. Oh, sorry, you're looking for a specific thing. Give me an investigation. Okay. You're looking.
Wow, I have like a hot dice today.
Yeah, you got some good rolls. So you're looking around. You don't see a journal anywhere here.
Okay, do I just glancing around the room, just kind of rummaging through her stuff? Is there anything I see that possibly stands out?
Nope. Those books were the most relevant. The rest is, it's just clothes and stuff. But she's very organized. Takes care, like even you open up the drawers, like even in the drawers, everything is like super orderly.
Okay, well, I would not take the book since it would probably be noticeable, but I'll definitely take like the page or two that I tore out, and I'm going to carry them out with me underneath. And then I'm going to, if no one's in the hallway other than, of course, somebody I know, then I'm going to transform back and run to the others and say, I'm going to show them the pages, basically.
Okay. So as you're moving out, Antonio and the Bard, you guys hear from behind you the sound of flapping paper, flap, 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 and you look behind and you see like paper coming out from underneath the door over on the other side, and there's this spider like coming out holding like a couple pieces of paper, and it's just like flapping in the wind.
Like a little puppy dog.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I would shape back into myself and say, guys, I found some not good stuff.
Mind if I take a look at it?
Of course. And I'll hand you guys the pages. I don't know if they could read any of it.
I can read it.
Yeah.
I can read it. Do you guys read Infernal or Abyssal? Oh, there you go. Bard does. Yeah, so same thing, Bard, for you. You read and you even understand the Abyssal pieces. And as you're reading it, the knowledge that you have on this is you realize that the information is talking about demons and demonic abuse and things like that. And but you, from your knowledge, actually, I guess you probably wouldn't. Give me a history check.
History. Okay. Ooh, not good. No, not good.
Okay, yeah. So that's what you
You system with it?
What?
Would I be able to maybe a system with it?
No, this is just like personal. I mean, you guys could talk about it afterwards and what you guys think but
I could share my history, what I learned about it as well too, can't I?
Yeah, the DC check for Kiki was lower because she naturally speaks the language, and so that's the study that went into it would give her insight and knowledge into how into the cultures and things like that. That's relevant to some of the information she gathered. But with comprehend languages, you don't have all that, right? You just know the language.
Yeah, I can read and speak anything.
Yeah, so that's the thought process. But with a 6, either one, it wouldn't have mattered. That was insufficient. So you just read it and you see that it's about demons and demonic abuse and stuff like that. So it's pretty dark.
So from what I will gather, I will also tell them about the other book, the toxic parenting book. And I will tell you guys, I'll be like, guys, I think she's abusing these children in unnatural ways.
Well,
perhaps we shall see this apothecary she's going to and find out what's going on here. That could explain why my healing wasn't working if it's unnatural.
That might be a safe assumption. Perhaps
Have you tried to cure the child? By that, I mean anybody. Like, do you guys know if anybody's tried to cure the sick child?
I don't know if we've tried any spells. I could try doing a healing word to him, but I don't know how effective that would be.
Well, it'd be worth a try at the very least.
Alright, so I'll just kind of go in the doorway, and my healing word I'll actually use my lute and just make it seem like I'm just playing my instrument and singing a quick song and attempt to heal the boy from a distance.
Okay. So as you guys are kind of observing, as the song starts playing and you're observing the boy, you can tell the magic is applying, but the bruises remain.
I definitely understand why he might have taken the bones now, though.
Is he awake?
Milivo?
Yeah.
I mean, as you kind of glance in the room, he looks like he's almost dead. Like he's just not in great shape. He looks a lot cleaner now. He doesn't have like the bile and stuff coming out of his mouth. Rose cleaned him up all good. Changed his clothes and things like that. So he looks, he's in a better state from that perspective, from an appearance perspective. But he's still yellow. He's not good.
Okay, I'm gonna go in next to him then. I'll just hold his hand and then start speaking to him without speaking, like into his mind. I'll just say, I don't know you, but I would like to help. Whatever's happening to you, if you can signal in any way and let me know if you understand what's going on.
And you don't get a response back.
Oh, this will be tricky. I'll just say, do you know who did this to you? I'll say, squeeze my hand if you can hear me. Understand?
And you don't feel anything.
I'll just say, Bard, would you mind grabbing Rose?
So before we go to there, let's cut scene right there.
We're gonna
And
get
then we'll
knackered.
switch
I
over
tell you
to
what, boy,
Rose
man, I wanna
and
get
Owen.
on
We
that
gonna
baby.
get
Just
knackered.
about us a 3 sheets of dang wind, man.
Okay, so you guys just arrived in the backyard. You were hearing the two girls laughing. It's surrounded by a wooden fence, and there's a single gate on the west side. A trio of outhouses stand on one side
Outhouses,
of
a
the
well.
yard, and a well on the other. 3 large wash basins are pushed up against the wall of the building, one of which is filled with water. 2 teenage
Unleash
girls
the
are
locks.
busy
You
washing
would.
laundry and talking about someone named Felix.
Ugh.
Let's move this. Okay. I'm going to use
My hair has gotten so long. It goes to like my shoulder blades.
I have a reaction now. Cool. Okay. Where is it? Goodness, I was just reading that too. Hold on a second. Just give me a second.
I'm going mountain man.
Oh,
Full on mountain man.
I'm gonna use Radiance of the Dawn.
Okay.
And then I will roll it. Oh wait, is that?
Gotta go to bed.
Okay.
Oh no.
Are you casting it on the two? Are you casting it on the
Yes.
2 girls?
Yes, as long as they're not evil, it won't affect them.
Okay.
It states that it only affects evil beings.
Yeah.
Okay, so I cast that on them.
Yep. So you cast it, and the 2 girls look at you, and what do you want?
I'm sorry, Raven.
Sorry, we were invited here by the children and by the mistress. She asked us to kind of watch the place while we wait.
Wait. Of course, we like to wait out here, where it's safe from that monster.
You have a good night, Raven.
And the other one is like, Iva, come on now. And she kind of goes back to washing her laundry.
You're referring to what has happened to sorry, I can't remember his name. The
Mileva.
boy. You're referring to what happened to Mileva, are you not? What she has done to him?
Yeah. She? Miss Belasco?
Yes.
It has to be Felix who did it. Felix, you know, he's part demon. He's part demon, you know. And the other girl is like, Iva. And I was like, Hedwig, she has a right to know. You see, there's a boy that's here. His name's Felix. And he was born from the devil, a spawn between the hags and the devil himself.
Wait,
And
you kids all know about the devil and the hags?
Yes, of course. Doesn't everybody?
No,
Well-
they most certainly do not.
Oh, well, we know. We live with their spawn. He has. Did you know that Felix has the ability, if he wanted to, he could swallow you up whole by himself. He wouldn't. He could just open his mouth so wide that he'll just gobble you up, and then you're gone.
Have you seen him do this?
I haven't personally. Otherwise, I'd be dead. Now, didn't you think about that?
I suppose that is a good point.
Yeah. So, I mean, of course I didn't see it, but I heard about it. And I think Milivo saw it. And that's why he is the way that he is because while Felix was feeding on another boy's soul, he got Milivo as part of it. That's what I think happened.
How do you know he was feeding on another boy's soul?
Because he's part demon. And that's what demons do.
Well, not necessarily. They do many things.
Like what?
Well, for instance, they could make things levitate, or they'll take an arm to cast a spell. Rarely do they eat something whole. They would much rather sacrifice you instead. That's what gives them their power.
The demons you face sound way nicer than the ones we have living in this house.
Well, what kind of things have they done? Besides try and take someone's soul.
Isn't that bad enough?
Well, you can always escape if you're sneaky enough.
I can't escape the orphanage.
Well, your soul could.
Not if he eats it.
Oh, God.
Then we'll have to try and rescue the souls then.
Well, good luck with that. All I know is that Felix is as bad as they come. Okay? And I'm not going to let him eat me. And so me and Hedwig here, we stay out here and we wash the clothes so that we don't have to deal with him.
Is there anything else that happens here in the house besides just Felix? What about pies? Have you seen any of those?
You mean Granny's pies?
Yes, Granny's pies.
Oh, she comes around all the time. She wants to get to know the children. Sometimes she puts them to work up in that mill. If you're lucky.
Ah, yes. To be eaten and turned to flour.
Eaten? She doesn't eat us. She puts us to work.
Oh no, she most certainly does eat you. I've actually watched her. She takes the kids and makes the pies. Where do you think the pies come from?
And she just kind of like shakes her head. She thinks you don't know what the heck you're talking about. And she's just like, we have laundry to do.
If demons eat souls, then grannies will eat children.
Granny is one of the nicest people I have ever met. She doesn't eat anybody. I'm just hoping that she lets me work for her.
Ah, well, I hope that if you do work for her, you do take my word to caution. I would hate for you, the next person, to be fed to the other kids, or to Felix. That would not be even worse.
the only one eating anybody will be Felix eating her, and that would be a loss for all of us.
Maybe we can get Felix to eat Granny.
Who has this Felix eaten?
I don't know.
They haven't seen it. They just think that he eats little children.
I don't think it. I know it.
So he just wanders about Valaki here and snatches up small children?
Yeah, he's a bit. Did you not hear me tell you that he's part demon?
Yes, but you haven't
I
seen him
heard.
yet.
Sorry.
I don't have to see it to know it.
Wait, is he anywhere near us? Is he? Wait.
Yeah, he's inside. I don't know where. Somewhere in there. He's always lurking about.
So if he's in the main room, this spell would have worked on him.
Sorry, which spell? The one you just cast?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for the information. We'll go talk to Felix.
All right. Don't get eaten. And they just kind of start like laughing to each other.
We'll stay 10 feet away from him when we talk to him.
Good idea. Good idea. Okay, so you guys head back in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I was gonna say, are we synced back up?
yeah, let's get back up.
I'll say, hey Rose, do you have a restoration spell by chance?
I actually don't think so.
Oh damn.
I would have to have a long rest.
Yeah, I'm out of spells too. At least level 1. I have level 2, but I don't think
I mean, I have level spells. I just don't have restoration.
Well, just
Why?
there's got to be a way. Perhaps we can
Hey,
restore
water
him
boy.
to his natural state.
How's it going?
Restore who?
Millivo.
Oh, you mean the sick boy? Have you tried a healing spell?
I tried healing one of the other children. The bruises were still there. Yeah, we tried healing Millivo too.
I did a song to heal him and didn't seem to work.
Well, I have my lay on hands, and I also have cure wounds. I could try one of those.
Inflict wounds.
Yeah, I'm thinking we'll probably need like a restoration spell or something if it's done by dark magic.
I'll kind of pipe up and say that there's necromantic magic coming from upstairs, and I do sense some necromantic energy around Millivo and the other children in the room. And
We
it
need
kind
to
of
have
as I'm looking at my wrist.
rest. Lesser restoration, level 2. Says I have it prepared.
Yeah.
You touch a creature in either one disease or one inflicting. Says I have repaired. That's weird. Oh, wait. I think I know what the issue is. Well, if I were to do this, no. It's a second level spell. Oh shoot. No, I don't have it equipped. I'm pretty sure. I already do that. Oh, okay. I know what the issue. Yeah. Okay. No, I do not have that specific spell equipped.
Or prepared?
Prepared. Yes. So I'll have to meditate, and then come back and see if I can restore them.
Perhaps Father Lucian can help us.
Father Lucian is not exactly working on firing on all cylinders at this very second, or has all his marbles. We could maybe try and get some holy water from the church and get that in return. We're talking in front of all the kids here. I guess I'll approach one of the kids and ask them if they know where Felix is.
And they'll just say, they'll kind of shrug and be like, I don't know. And like the boys that are running around the couch and just kind of being crazy, like, oh, he's probably upstairs. Somewhere, I don't know.
So the spells I have that are level 2 are Absorb Elements, Bless, Cure Wounds from Druid, Cure Wounds from Cleric, Healing Word Druid, and Healing Word Cleric. I don't know.
My suggestion is before if he senses necromantic magic upstairs, very strong chances coming from Felix. Considering the tough battle that we had with the hags, we probably shouldn't approach him without first preparing.
Well, given what we've uncovered, it might not be. Seems that possibly the madam is summoning demons in general.
So I suggest maybe we return back to the church, just see if we can get maybe some holy water or something. See if he can equip us with anything.
Well, I can try doing my Channel Divinity if you think any of these will work. It will restore my level 1 spell. I don't know what spells you guys have, but I have
I spell 3 to restore up to level 2.
Yeah. I have Protection from Evil and Good, Sanctuary, and Shield of Faith. I don't know if any of those will be of help.
Well, we don't want to waste spell slots. I can always use my loot to do protection from evil and good.
Maybe we can rest, find somewhere to rest, come up with a plan, and find a way to lure Felix out alone.
Fact of the matter
Yes,
is, are we going to leave the kids alone?
I'm afraid
We can't just kidnap them all and take them to the church.
No, but
That might.
I don't feel comfortable leaving them here.
She did ask us to deal with this one, and I'll point to Milivo. Perhaps we can take him with us. Start there, kind of figure out what's going on.
I think that's a good idea. We can't leave anyone here alone. And I doubt anything will happen in a single night. But we should definitely take him to the church. We can tell the children that we took him to try and provide him with more medical aid.
Do we actually... You first, Kiki.
Oh, you're okay. I was thinking perhaps we should clear the rest of the house, though, just to be sure that the rest of them are not in danger.
Yes. So about this point, by the way, and no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. About this point, one of the kids will come up to, it looks like Antonio's closest to the kitchen, so one of them will come up and he'll kind of tug at your shirt, and he says, "When's lunch?" And then all the kids, as soon as they hear, they're like, "Yeah, when's lunch? We're hungry. We want food."
He's like, I'm sure we could come up with something, and I'm sure as soon as the head mistress comes back, she will make sure you're well fed.
And then all the kids just like other than the teenagers, but like the kids and the toddlers, like throw themselves in dramatic fashion. Oh, that will take forever. Oh. And they're like,
"No worry, children. I'll see what I can whip up, and I will just go in the kitchen."
Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah, that's. I dealt with that earlier today.
Okay. I kind of as the bard is doing this, I'll see what I can tinker up and see if there's anything that I can make to keep the kids preoccupied while the bard is doing his thing.
I'll probably take. Since you guys are all doing that, I guess I'll head upstairs and see if I can talk to Felix.
Okay, so you can go upstairs. 1 second. So the bard. You go into this kitchen. It's just a small, cramped kitchen. It has everything that you need to cook a meal. There's plenty of healthy food all over the place for you to kind of whip up something. Just give me Actually, just roll a standard D20. No modifiers or anything.
Ooh, yeah.
Ooh. Okay, so that's not a fail. What that is it's
all the kids become food poisoned.
no, it's not a fail. It's just you are like, the kids being all panicky and whatnot. You're just like making a mess. All like you're getting flour all over the place, and it is not clean. It is not orderly process.
I didn't say I was a world class chef.
You dump in salt instead of sugar.
I was gonna say, would Owen be able to kind of assist him in doing that?
Yeah, if you want, go ahead.
Okay.
I noticed that, or
no, yeah. Are you in the kitchen? If you are, then yeah, you'd notice it probably. But if not, then I'm going to say something.
yeah, I'm kind of at the door. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
So it would be out. You had to be in the kitchen to notice it.
Yeah, I wouldn't see it.
Yeah, Owen will stop in and try to help him as well.
Owen.
Yes, having some issues in here.
There may be another issue. She's missing a knife. A big knife.
Well, that brings up troubles. We had a delightful conversation with some teenagers in the back. Apparently this Felix is some type of devil born and can devour people.
Well, I'm sure you'd be able to discern that if you met him.
Oh, I'm sure. The only thing I have that worries me is all these kids running about.
True.
If something were to be true about these tales, I fear that the kids might get caught up and.
Oh, I didn't mean actually dealing with him, but being able to identify whether or not he actually is demon-born.
Right, but who knows if we open the door to speak with him, he might latch on and perhaps he has the knife.
Yeah.
But with all these kids running around, who knows when one of these orphans might run upstairs and get in the middle of it.
Well, it is on a shelf taller than most children, so I would assume it's a older child that has it.
Yes. As for the other children, I was thinking maybe once we serve them some lunch, perhaps we can distract them, maybe have them play a game of hide and seek or something, have them stay downstairs while we march upstairs and see if we can't find this knife.
Maybe go play outside with the teenagers?
Perhaps, yes. Just somewhere safe.
I agree.
So I can probably hear what they're saying outside of the kitchen. So I can just come in and I'll say, I do have about 7 or 8 good berries left. We can feed some of the children if it makes less time to cook.
They're running by so fast I can't get a head count.
I believe they're all laying on the floor kicking and screaming at them.
So just as a as you're pitching this idea, Kiki, one thought that crosses your mind is you come to the realization you're very short on spell slots, and those good berries do have potent healing capabilities. They might be needed.
Good point. Actually, second thought, I think I'm going to hold on to them in case we need them. Because something tells me we're going to need them.
I'm sure we can whip up something real quick, and I go back to making a mess.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will come back out and I will tell Antonio, as apparently I'm standing on his head, that perhaps we can check the children's bedrooms. Maybe there's one stashed somewhere in there.
You mean like a knife stash somewhere?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, sure. We could do that. I will make my way down over here to this room here and see if I can find a anything hiding and or something that's not supposed to be here.
I didn't notice a knife in what's her name's room, did I? When I was in there.
No. And Antonio, when you walk into this room, it smells like mothballs, right? And
Ew.
the bed is covered in is covered in a crocheted quilt, and a framed doily hangs on the wall. And as you search around, you don't really find anything of interest.
Nothing in any drawers under the mattress, under the pillow, nothing like that.
Nothing like that.
While he's searching that room, I'll search Milivo's room, like under his mattress and stuff like that. You know, kind of just while he's laying there, of course. But
yeah, it's the same thing. There's not really anything in here.
I'll come out then. None here.
I'd kind of like to maybe go talk to Kiki. It's like maybe it's somewhere a little more obvious, and somewhere in here, and like under the couches, pillows, or like the cushions are somewhere hidden in the main room here. And maybe we can take a walk around, get a head count for act like we're getting a head count for lunch, and maybe give a look around the room, try to be as inconspicuous as possible.
Great point. But there are stairs upstairs. You can check there too.
Yeah.
Is there a door over here, Jason?
Ping. Yes, there is.
Yeah.
No, I can go check that one as well.
Okay, I will go around the main room there, check and try to make it as inconspicuous as possible. Like I'm looking for something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and to see if there's any sort of knife that has been hidden.
Okay.
I could just see you sitting on this couch in your tiny little arms. You're like patting it, and that was pretty funny.
I like it. Okay, so I'm going to cut over to Rose for a minute. The Bard and Owen, you guys are cooking. You're cooking in the kitchen. Antonio and Kiki are kind of trying to stealthily go around looking for the lost knife. So Rose, we cut over to you, and as you go upstairs, the hallway has 6 different doors, most of which are left wide open. Only a single door at the north end of the hall is closed. There's also a hatch on the ceiling at the southern end of the room. The hallway's only window is on the southern wall is broken and boarded up.
Okay. I was trying to look for something, but I can't find it. Where does it say what languages you know?
On the left-hand side, under your senses and that, at least on my end.
Yeah.
Under senses?
So you know where you see your
it should
passive
be your
perception?
proficiency in language. Yeah, it should be right below that.
Senses. Passive checks, blind sight. I don't see it.
So
Oh, there it
Okay.
is. Okay. So I don't see anything except for blackness. I'm gonna walk forward, and unless I have to. Okay. Oh, there I am. I found me. Okay, so I'm gonna walk forward, look in each of the doors, see if I see anything.
Sorry, one second. I accidentally deleted a light.
Just gonna kind of. So yes, I'm just gonna kind of walk forward, check the open doors first, see if I see anything.
Okay, yeah. So as you go through, you see that they're all bedrooms. Are you going in and checking them out?
Yeah, I'm just kind of taking a peek to see if I see anything, like looking at the bed, seeing if I see any particular movement with the beds or anything like that.
Okay. So as you're going through the hallway, I'm assuming that includes like the broken window at the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm looking at everything to see if I see any of the little kids or anything at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Investigation.
Okay. And you're not at disadvantage, so it would be that 19.
So I'm not disadvantaged anymore?
Oh, that's right. Thank you. Thank you for keeping me honest. Yes, you are. Yeah, so a 2. So you don't really notice anything as you're looking at that window, because basically each room and each thing that you look at, I'm going to give you one investigation for. So which
Okay.
room do you want to look at next?
This room.
Ugh, had the wrong thing selected.
Another investigation?
Yeah, roll me another investigation, please. 8. Yeah, so you're looking around in here. There's two of the beds in here, like 4 of them are fitting really snugly, but 2 of the beds actually hold smiling red-cheeked dolls with straw hair. You don't see anything of note as you're looking around.
Why does it have to be redhead dolls of old dolls? It has to be redhead. I'm gonna. I guess I'm gonna poke the doll, see if it does anything.
It just sits there. Like, I mean, it responds the same way you'd expect a doll to respond.
I'm gonna speak a whistle to the doll and see if it does anything.
Nothing.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave this room, go to the next one.
Okay. In this room, these beds are all like perfectly made.
Okay.
They actually appear completely unused.
That's
and did
weird.
you? Yeah. Give me another investigation. 14. Yeah, so you notice that in this room, of the 5 beds, only 4 of them are perfectly made. 1 of them is unused.
So one is completely unused, but the other 4. Okay, so
Other way around. It's 4 of them are 4 of them appear to be unused. They're like perfectly made.
Yeah.
1 appears to be used.
used as in someone's in it.
Yeah, someone sleeps there at night.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll check the bed. Oh, so it just looks like it's being used, but no one's in there currently.
Correct. That's
Gotcha.
correct.
I'm gonna check around the room since it looks like it's used. I guess there's like a chest sort of thing here. I'll look inside the chest, see if there's anything in there.
Okay. So you open up the chest and it's like nondescript clothes.
Okay.
Just like, yeah.
And I'll check to see if there's anything going on with the fireplace.
Okay. Yeah, nothing's jumping out at you.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave and go to the next room, which is the big one up here. And it's this back room right. I don't know how to click, but this is back room right here. That's locked, right? This back room.
Yeah, this one.
Okay, I'll have to knock on that. Okay, so I'm checking the big room, see if there's anything here.
Yeah, so you go in there, and it's crammed with cots. There's little room for like anything else, and there's a few dolls that lay on the beds. Did you roll a new investigation? Don't roll here.
Oh, there we go.
Yep. It still doesn't seem like there's anything.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the next room. And did I see anything in this last room?
Nothing that jumps out.
Okay, so for the locked door, I'm gonna knock on it.
Okay. So you knock on the door and you hear a girl's voice on the other side, and she says, "Iva, you need to do your chores. I don't care what you." And she kind of opens the door, and she sees that it's just, "Oh, sorry, I took you for someone else."
Oh, that's quite alright. We're making lunch for the kids. I'm trying to find Felix. Because we were told to make sure we feed everyone, but I can't find him no matter how hard I look.
He has been. Felix. He has been pretty isolated as of late, ever since the passing of Cedric.
Oh dear. He should definitely a hearty meal would definitely do him good. That's probably why we've been asked to make sure he eats today. Do you have any idea where I can possibly find him?
I think he's downstairs. He's usually, kind of wandering about, sitting amongst the kids, not really participating with them.
Could you give me a description? Unfortunately, the mistress, I'm not sure if you heard or not, but she left to go pick up some herbs, and she left us to take care of the house. But she gave us very specific instructions to make sure that we take care of Felix particularly. But unfortunately, I don't know what he looks like, and I can't quite find him. Could you please help me?
So as you're saying this, a couple things that you notice. One, you do notice that one of the girls, she has bruising on her arms as well. You notice that the other girl, the other girl that's in the room is kind of being really quiet, and she's got like bags under her eyes and they're a little bit red, as if she's been crying recently and whatnot. But as you continue to talk to Fanya, she and you asked her, she replies with, I don't. If he's not down, if Felix isn't downstairs, I'm not sure where he's at. And at that point, Tessa speaks up and is like, "He's a weird one. Felix is.
He a weird one or not, but he's still a child. I would hate to get in trouble if I don't provide him with a meal. I'd be very grateful if one of you could help me, since you would know what he looks like."
Fanya, she looks at you and she says, we can't leave the babies, and she gestures around to all the cribs, and she's like, we've been told by Miss Velasco to watch them, and that's what we're here doing. Poor Tessa is so distraught since Cedric's death.
Well, how about I take your place and watch the children while you go find Felix?
Miss Velasco would be very cross with me if I left the children.
Well, she left us with the children below. I'm sure she'd be perfectly okay with us taking care of the little ones up here as well.
I don't want to get in trouble.
I can assure you, I can inform her that we want to make sure that all of the children ate. But unfortunately, I do not know what Felix looks like. I would hate for him to starve.
Well, I mean, he has to be down there. Just ask, call for him. Call out to him.
Could you give me a description of what he looks like?
And I mean, even as you after you ask that, Tessa looks over at Fanya and she says, "You don't think that Felix is still mad that Cedric stole the locket from him, do you?" And Fanya is like, "Tessa, we've talked about this. I don't."
He wouldn't run away, would he?
And Fanya looks and she says, "Felix," and then Tessa kind of cuts her off. I was like, Felix is weird. He's weird. There's some.
Weird or not, he's still a child.
Talking in circles, man.
I don't know. He's just. And she just kind of goes back to, taking care of the babies and whatnot.
I'm gonna kind of look around the room and inspect the babies, see if they look odd considering the information I was just given about demon births.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you look at the babies and you see the same bruising on all the infants. It's not as dramatic, but there are bruises on each and every one of them.
Would you ladies like anything to eat while preparing food? I'm sure you guys are also famished.
Yes, of course. If you'd like to just ask one of the children to bring up food to us, we're not allowed to leave this room until Miss Velasco comes back.
Oh, that's not a problem whatsoever. I'll bring it back up for you. Hopefully you can find. If Felix does come this way, can you maybe please send a message I want to make sure that he eats too, because I would hate it if we missed him, because I'm sure the missus would not appreciate if we missed a single child.
Absolutely. I'll let him know.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna head back downstairs and get some food for them.
Okay. So at this time, we'll sync up the timelines again. Rose, as you're coming down the stairs, you see Kiki going towards that door into Miss Belasco's area. Kiki, what are you doing?
First, I will put my ear to the door and listen for it if I can hear anything in there.
I'm gonna get down on my knees behind Kiki and press my ear against the door as well. So I'm kind of like the same height as her.
Okay. Both of you give me a perception check. Okay. As you guys are listening very carefully, you don't hear any noises from the other side.
At all.
Yeah,
Not even with that 26.
that's right.
Damn.
I will carefully open the door then.
So you go to open the door and it is locked.
Maybe you can turn into a spider and pick the lock.
I was just gonna say that I have one more wild shape, so I'll just turn into a spider again and then go underneath.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Ready.
leave her since there's not much I can do and go to the kitchen and grab food.
Okay.
I'll talk to the bard and Owen, who's making food, and ask them if they've seen Felix.
Okay. 1 second before we do that. So Kiki, when you go, first of all, are you seeing is everything visible to you?
I can see the room.
Okay.
I am a spider though. I don't know if that matters.
That's fine. So as you go in there, this appears to be a relatively modest office space featuring a desk set in front of an aged fireplace. The bookshelves lining the north wall appear to contain mostly official documents and volumes.
Appear to, huh? Okay, I'll crawl up on the desk. What do I see?
So 1 second. On top of it, you don't see anything. There's a couple drawers. You know, there's like one of the smaller drawers on the top, and then like kind of the bigger one on the bottom. And the bigger one on the bottom, you can open it up, but the top one appears to be locked.
Oh, okay. I will kind of crawl around the room. Do I see any keys or anything hidden anywhere?
So you come over. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I had an idea. I can brute force it open.
You can if you want.
I'm gonna try it. What do I have to do that?
Athletics with advantage. Okay, with that 24. So you go to push it open, and you know you're anticipating the strength of this tiny little spider body, and thinking that you're going to push with all your might, and you do, and the shelf just like breaks out, and like spills out onto the floor, and like pretty much everybody in the main living area just heard like crash, you know, like the sound of some drawer hitting on the wood floor, you know, coming from a different room. But what you see, Kiki, is there is a rusted tin locket. It's in the shape of a circle and has an X scratched into the lid, and it hangs on an old tin chain. And what you doing with it?
Observing it.
So you just looks at it. It's just a rusted tin locket on a chain, sitting there on the floor. It's nothing spectacular is happening.
Okay. Can I open it? Like, what's in it?
Yeah. So you go and you open it up, and inside is an inscription. Remind me again what languages you speak.
1 second. I speak Common, Deep Speech, Druidic, Halfling, Infernal, Sylvan, and Undercommon.
You do not know what this thing says.
Okay. The spider's gonna drag it across the floor and shove it underneath the door. Can I actually unlock and open the door?
Do you want to try first before shoving the locket under?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go up, and yeah, sure enough, you're able to unlock it.
Okay.
That was gonna be funny. I was gonna have a little tin come out from the bottom. You like break up the wood and stuff. Anyway. Okay, so you're leaving the room with the locket. I take it.
Yeah. I'll seeing as Rose isn't there anymore, I'll just kind of Rose.
So you can't speak right now.
I know, in my mind. I'm seeing if she can respond.
Oh, so you're like over to the door and.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna head back because I know where she is.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna hold up the locket.
I will. I'll grab it, and I'll stuff it into my coat. I'm assuming this is Felix's locket, or the locket that Felix stole.
So did you say you open it?
No. Just stuff it into my coat, into my cloak.
Okay.
Is there anything else in this room that's standing out to me? I'm just gonna look throughout everything, just seeing if there's anything out of place.
Sorry, 1 second.
Oh, doop 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 boop. Just checking a few things.
Sorry, say that again, Kiki.
I said I'll search the rest of the room and see if there's anything of interest jumping out at me.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the bookshelves, as you're kind of looking over the bookshelves, you see that the volumes there are chronicling many of the residents of the orphanage. Within the, I mean, you see kind of that they're dated and whatnot. Miss Velasco is extraordinarily ordered, and she, within the most recent journal is a report documenting Felix's parents were both brutally murdered and the killer was never caught.
Okay, I'll gesture to Rose if she could see me and point at that book.
Is the door opened?
Yeah,
Can I
I
enter?
busted the lock and I opened it.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I guess I'll look where the spider is pointing and see what I can do. I guess I'll look for the papers and see if I can grab anything that looks important.
Okay. Yeah, so I mean, the thing that seems, I mean, it's just a lot of really, really good bookkeeping on the residents of the orphanage. Like I said, the one that jumping out to you is this whole Felix thing.
So I'm gonna grab Felix and also, sorry, I'm really terrible with names right now. The priest boy, is he in here? The little boy who works with the priest.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeska?
I'm gonna grab.
Oh, sorry, not Yeska. Yeska's not. But I thought you meant the other boy that you guys rescued.
No. I'm gonna grab his information as well, and then kind of hide it in the inside of my pocket, like inside of my cloak.
Okay.
I'm gonna look for any abyssal language, anything that stands out that looks abyssal.
Oh, you don't see anything. And just so you know, Owen and the Bard, you guys would have finished lunch right now. You're certain the kids are coming in and you're serving it up to them.
What about the desk? Is there any secret hidden drawers inside the desk?
You do see a top drawer that's been busted out, and it's like sitting on the ground, but there's nothing interesting in it.
Okay, nothing in that. No, it's nothing else in the desk that I can find.
Nothing. Oh no.
Is there any hidden? I'll check the books to see if there's any hidden rooms like we found at the other house.
Nope, just this other locked door to the north.
Is she still in her spider form?
Yeah.
I will pick Kiki up. Please don't bite me, Kiki. I hate spiders. And I'll push you towards the. I'll put you next to the lock for the other door.
Okay. I'll just jump into it like poof, and see if I can just muscle through.
It's like Ant-Man on Avengers or something. You see her go in there, and all of a sudden the metal and they're just like starts busting out or whatever.
Okay. I'll open the door then if the lock is all busted out.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. Okay. So you open it up and it leads into the bedroom up to the north.
Okay. All right.
Do I see Felix anywhere?
Nope.
Okay. I guess I'll check the room to see if I find anything that looks abyssal, any information that I might be able to obtain.
You just see the two books that Kiki told you about, and one of them has a couple pages ripped out of it.
Oh, that's interesting. There's some pages missing. Nothing else interesting in the book. What about underneath the bed? Is anything hidden underneath the bed? Anything hidden in the chest?
Give me an investigation check. And Owen and the Bard, at this point, you guys would be done serving the kids.
Here you go, children. Here you go.
I find nothing. I tripped on my own feet.
It's just you're just not able to find anything.
Man, today's a bad day for me.
Yeah. I do come into the room behind Rose and kind of look towards us like I think you have something of very magical and like very powerful magic item on you.
Huh? I pulled the papers. I have the papers for Felix, and I have the papers for the priest boy.
And I'm saying no, it's not those. It's something else. It's
You mean my holy symbol?
No, it's not that I'm detecting. It's a very dark magic.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
It's like, and I kind of look at my eyes are very much fixed on her pack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I open up my pack.
It's like, have you picked anything new up recently?
Yes, I have. I pull out the locket.
Yep.
And would I have that magic emanating from it, from what I detect?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So I'm gonna point out it's like that is it. Whatever it is not good.
Okay, then we should take it back with us to the church. So I'll stick it back into my pocket.
Okay.
Since we're in the bathroom or whatever this room is there anything that stands out? I open up the cupboards to see if I can find Felix maybe hiding inside the room.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
I'm opening up the cupboards to see if maybe I can find Felix or anything like that.
Nope. Yeah, you're not finding anything.
Okay, I'm gonna head back out then to the main room and talk to the kids. Antonio, since you're okay with gadgets, you should maybe lock up the doors again as best you can, as if they were never broken into.
Yeah, because this lady's gonna come back and be horrified by the kitchen.
So if you could do your best to repair the locks as quickly as possible. Also, do a quick search, and then we should probably head out before she returns. We don't know how long she's gone.
I'm gonna look at Rose. It's like, what did you do?
I didn't do anything. I'm saying we busted down a lock. When she comes back, she's going to see busted locks. If you want to save the kids, she can't know that we've been investigating.
I'm going to telepathically tell both of you, I'm going to check the upstairs again. I think all of us should, because I don't feel safe leaving these children in this condition.
We don't have much of a choice. If we take them to the church and kidnap them, we're going to be accused of kidnapping.
Yeah, I just feel like we all need to go upstairs. Maybe we'll see something one of us missed.
I haven't seen anything. However, I did tell the girls upstairs I would return with some food.
So let's do this all together, like a joint effort. Perhaps we can find something.
But we have to bring food with us. That's
We will have to tell them though, because I cannot.
Okay. So first, let's clean it. I'll clean up the drawer that dropped. Antonio, I need you to fix the locks so that she doesn't know that we are in here. Then let's go group up with the paladin and the bard.
Okay. All right. Is there anything that you want me to roll for fixing the locks?
No, I think it's fine. I think that your guys like this is a super simple task for him. It's just about taking time, right?
Okay.
So I think
kind of just for flavor in there, I'm gonna have like my smith tools out, and it's gonna make it look like you see like arcs flying off like I'm welding.
You probably
it
don't want to
shut.
make a big deal.
I like it. I like it.
You'd probably need that after what I've done.
Yeah, she janked it all up. But yeah, Antonio, this is like a simple task for you. You're just like, and you get it all fixed up really quickly, actually.
Okay. And it was just the one lock that was broken, right? It was the other door was unlocked, right?
This one she unlocked. That one she unlocked. It was this one that she broke.
This one and
then she ripped she shoved the top drawer out of that one, and so it's like off the rails and whatnot.
Okay.
So I'm gonna crawl onto Owen, and I'm just gonna tell him, "It's me. Don't squish me."
Okay. Right. Yeah. So kind of as I finish this, I'm gonna make my way back to the rest of them, and it's gonna be like kind of walking out of there very nonchalant, like going, kind of almost like nothing happens, just in case I get seen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so I will make my way back then and
Making
make sure
my way
everything's
down.
all locked up to how I would have
Oh god.
guess it would have been.
Yep. Yeah, and it looks good. You did a fantastic job.
Okay, perfect.
Owen will kind of look to the little spider Kiki and be like, "What's going on?"
I may have done a number. No matter, they'll clean it up. But I feel like we should search the upstairs, all of us. See if we can find clues as to what's going on. But I'm saying with words into your mind.
Okay. Yeah, and I'll pass this to the bard.
Yeah, let's head upstairs then. Yeah.
So you guys all head upstairs. Let me drag you guys up there.
I'm gonna bring 2 plates of food with me.
Yeah.
I'd probably still be sitting on Owen's shoulder or something like that. This little jumping spider.
Yep, that's fine.
So I'm gonna knock on the door, and I'm gonna give the 2 ladies inside meals.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell them that I still have not found Felix yet. And I'm getting very concerned.
And Fanya will say to you, she'll say, I don't know where he could be if he's not downstairs. He doesn't usually leave. So it's a bit odd. Thank you for the food though. Who made it?
Oh, the paladin did. He added an extra little flair to it. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
And he's like, oh, it's delicious. Thank you. And they start eating. And like, did you check the bedrooms again? He comes and goes. I'm telling you, he's got to be here somewhere.
Well, I'll have some of my friends help me before we leave, because we definitely can't leave him, because I would hate to be in trouble. I had a quick question. does this place happen to have a basement? Maybe he's down there.
Not a basement, but it does have an attic.
Oh, I didn't know there was an attic. I'll take a look there, maybe just in case. But if
Yeah.
he's not in the house, is there any place he might play or visit?
I don't know. And then Tessa pipes up again. She's like, "He's weird, Fanya. He's weird. You can say it. It's okay."
Now,
And
is it just him, or do any of the babies or the other kids are weird like him?
Not nobody's weird like him. Felix is quite odd.
Thank you very much. Hopefully we can find him. Enjoy your meal.
And then they thank you and they go back to eating. The Bard and Kiki, the two of you, you notice on this southern window something odd about it.
I'll go up to it.
It's broke. Yeah, it's all broken and busted, and you think you notice something. As you get close to it, you notice that there are claw marks on the glass on the inside of the glass. Or not claw marks, sorry, scratches. They're like, fingernail scratches.
I'm stuck in a wall. I can't move.
I'll tell the group that there's an attic.
And you guys, the entrance to the attic is basically right above where the Bard and Kiki are.
Okay, I'll just crawl up the Bard's arm and then just crawl up him and then jump up to the ceiling where I can see a door.
I don't know that you're going to be able to. I mean, you could. I mean, I guess I don't want to split hairs because you could just spider climb up the wall, but I don't think you'd be able to jump up from the Bard's shoulder to the ceiling.
Yeah, I'll just climb up the wall then. Then onto the ceiling. Is there like a rope or anything to pull down?
Yeah, no, there's a rope. Like the Bard could reach up and he could grab the rope and pull it down.
I'll grab the rope.
She's just trying to be useful and strong.
Be wary though. It seems as though maybe something was trying to escape here. Assumptions, scratches on the glass and whatnot.
And you hear Tessa, the girl straight back here. You hear her chime out, and she's like, "No one escaped. Cedric was up," and she's like kind of struggling to speak. He died, and that's where he jumped out the window.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry for that loss.
Thank you. And she kind of starts to well up with tears a little bit.
Kiki's just gonna say into the Bard's mind, "So, you wanna open it?"
Yeah, I'll do that. And I will open the attic hatchway.
Okay. Yeah, so you pull on the string and it comes down, right? The ladder extends down and you guys could ascend up.
Okay. I guess we'll go up then.
Okay. Let me get you up there. I think I got everybody. All right, you guys go ahead and set yourselves out into whatever order. Let me read you some stuff. So the attic is rather barren of furnishings and otherwise choked with dust and cobwebs. There are a few random piles of clutter, but nothing of much significance. At the far end of the room, by the attic's only window, is a small boy sitting in a lone chair, silhouetted by the incoming light. And he's Kiki and the Bard. You guys notice that he has a very large knife in his hand, and he's whittling away at a piece of wood.
Did you get the little that music box to play?
I did not.
Oh. Okay. This is super creepy with hearing that music box to play. I'll talk to the boy in Abyssal, and I'll ask if he is Felix.
So when you say words to him in Abyssal, he doesn't really respond to your question per se. He just says, "I don't know why anyone cared."
Is he
I
speaking?
saw the He's just saying it. He's saying this in common. He's like, "I don't know why anyone cared."
Yeah.
I've seen more blood than that. His body was barely mangled.
So speaking to him in Vessel, we made some food. We came up here to make sure you ate. Would you like to come down and have something to eat?
And his look doesn't break. He's continuing to just look forward as he's whittling the piece of wood, and he's just like, teach him to steal my locket.
The one that is in the mistress's room?
And he turns. You see the silhouette kind of turn to you, and he's like, "What?"
The mistress has it. She told us.
And you guys can't really make out his face, right? Because he's just so perfectly silhouetted by the attic light. But he's looking at Sydney. He's looking at he's just kind of looking in your direction, and the knife at his side kind of, you see it sheen in the light, and he's holding it to the side in somewhat of a menacing manner, and he looks at you, and he says, "Where is my locket?"
I'm telepathically gonna say to Rose, "Don't give it to him."
Well, first, we were instructed to make sure you eat first, and then I don't see why the mistress can't give you the locket afterwards.
And the boy begins to laugh at that, and he says, "I'm already feasting." And with that, we're going to break into initiative.
Son of a bitch.
This is not good.
I just got to move you down one square.
All right.
Bard.
Okay.
So what you guys see, let me get some stuff clicked around actually before I advance the story more.
Nice token.
So what you guys see is
He is a demon.
out of Felix. Like you see Felix's physical form just fall to the ground. He slumps over, and this demon appears as a mass made of black smoke, and it takes on kind of a vague, elongated form with its arms, legs, and head. This shadowy form is only semi-corporeal, and it moves in the same insubstantial way as a ghost. It kind of expands out like a growing shadow before you on the other end, on the other end of the hallway, and it says to you all, "Mortal ants, I have seen the shadows of the great powers moving through the dark seas around this sphere. Your paltry magics are nothing." And that's where we will begin combat.
I knew we should have rested before this.
Yeah, this is.
It's okay. I'll take all the hits.
I'm still a spider on the bard's shoulder, and he's too close to this thing.
Okay, so the very first thing. Wait, he hasn't attacked yet, so I can't use it when you. Does this count? Can I use this?
Oh wait, I didn't put him in. Oh, I made a boo-boo. 1 second, let me fix this really fast.
And I wish I had disengage as a bonus action.
This. So, because it's an attacking enemy, I can use this on them, right?
Sorry. Trying to find it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. What was your question, Rose?
Okay, because he hasn't attacked me, but he's an attacking enemy, so this will work on him, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna use the warding flare on him. Change something
It looks like it's as a reaction, so you have to do it when he attacks you.
when he attacks me. Okay. Okay. I wasn't sure.
And it looks like it has to be when he attacks you.
You.
Right.
Okay. I wasn't quite sure. You channel divine energy, feel magical effects. At level 2, you can gain ability to channel divine energy direct from your deity. Use the energy to feel magical effects. Yeah. Turn undead. Oh, this is undead. Okay. Protect your holy symbol, utter a prayer, and regain 1 expanded spell slot. Also, I can expand based on your level reached in second level. Be higher than half your... Okay, so I can't go higher than my level. Okay, so I can regain a level 2 spell. Okay, so I'm using this.
Alright, turn this down a little bit.
Does it show up? Can I use this to regain my level 2 spell? Harness divine power?
Yes.
Okay. So go here, do that. Okay. Let's see here. You can blind it. I'm gonna use. Okay. I'm seeking advice from you guys.
So just to call out, in combat, I want to police metagaming, and so it's if you want to ask like in character and consume time as part of your turn, that's perfectly fine. But as far as like, just asking out of character questions and whatnot, that I don't want to allow that.
Okay, yeah. No, that's fine. I get that. Just give me a second to read over this. Sorry, I have a massive migraine. That's why I've been having issues with names at the moment. So it's kind of.
That's fine. I actually one more step I forgot to do.
Quick question: is he holding the knife?
No. So when Felix himself dropped to the ground, Felix, the human, is he has like the knife
in his hand.
by his hand now. Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure.
This is like, yeah, it's like coming out of his back, and like it became its own incorporeal form.
So I'm gonna use blindness or death. Choose one creature. Oh wait, I can just display. Says here choose one creature and if it fails, choose one creature you see within range to make a Constitution saving throw. If it fails, target is either blinded or deafened. Your choice. I'll go with blinded.
Okay. And what is the DC?
It is. It doesn't show it.
At the top of your spells.
It says actions that save con 14.
14.
Okay.
14.
Constitution. Okay, so he does save.
Darn it. That's all I can do for my turn. I'm sorry, I tried.
Okay, the Bard. What would you like to do?
I know I'm gonna get hit, but I'm gonna back up to just in front of the hatch, which I assume then that means Kiki comes with me if she's on my shoulder as a spider still.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you're moving away, he swipes at you, but he misses badly.
The reason why I was asking if we had the knife, now I know I'm not going to cast heat metal.
Yeah.
What I will do is I will cast Fairy Fire on him. 15 is the DC. It's a dex save.
He does not succeed.
Alright, so any attack roll against this creature has advantage. And he can't go invisible.
Okay. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah. It's gonna shimmer green. Why not?
I like it. Yeah, so like you see this, like how do you, go ahead and describe, like what does it look like as it descends down and kind of consumes the area?
You watch as I just strum my lute, and as a swirling green fairy begins encircling the area, it just engulfs them with pixie dust.
Nice. I like it. Okay, Kiki, what are you doing to this pixie dust covered thing in your spider form?
What kind of action is it to break out of spider form? Is it a bonus action?
I think you just stop.
It's a bonus action.
Yeah. So as a bonus action, I'm gonna jump off of the bard because I don't want to transform right on top of you.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna transform back into myself, and let's see. I am going to use Word of Radiance. I think to get close. Let's see. I'll just wait and hold my action right now, I guess.
So does that mean you're taking an action, or do you?
No, I'll just change into myself. Because I had to use my bonus action. I can't use my primal savagery yet.
So you're not doing anything yet?
Nope.
Okay. So the demon advances towards the paladin. And it says, "You, servant of light, die." And he swings at you, and he was too distracted with his arrogant speech, and he misses you. Antonio.
Alright, I am going to move up. And I am going to punch him twice with my newly acquired Thunder Gauntlets.
What is Thunder Gauntlets anyway? I mean, I know it's reskin, but it's... What is it? Oh,
I
it's actual
posted it.
Thunder Gauntlets.
Yes.
Oh, this is one of the armor thingy-majiggies.
Yes, it's one of my... I think they do count as magic weapons as well.
Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah,
Yes.
you are rolling with advantage against him because of the Fairy Fire.
Yes.
So yeah, those things, they connect. And you just see light, thunder and lightning damage, just solid connections, and just like kind of they arc out, like some of the thunder damage like arcs out and like blasts him, and you see some of his incorporealness kind of split out and then start to reform a little bit, and he like recoils and it's like ah. Okay, anything else?
I think that is going to be everything. I don't have any bonus actions that I can take.
Oh, that's really nice, because it also gives him disadvantage on his attacks.
Yes, I know, so it's going to draw the attention towards me primarily, but...
Okay, Owen.
Alright. Owen's gonna kind of shuffle around a little bit. Bonus action, use Divine Favor, and try to attack with his shiny mace.
Okay, do it to it. Oh, nice.
Oh, damn. He's gonna feel that in the morning.
Here it comes.
And that would be also... Here we go.
So 19 damage total?
If it is a fiend or undead, it'll take the radiant damage from the mace. But yes, otherwise, that's it.
Yeah, that is like super effective. It connects, and it just like you just come down for like an overhead striking maneuver, and you hit it right in its back right ribs, and you just see it's. I mean, even though it's kind of ghostly, you see what were its ribs like just kind of break apart, and that glorious radiant energy kind of gets in there and just like zapping on the inside of his body, and again it recoils against you in absolute pain. Okay, Rose.
So I'll use an. I guess I'll talk to him. Same thing. I'll keep talking to him with Thistle. I'm like, are you gonna talk to us now and tell us what is going on, or do you want us to keep pummeling you?
I would happily have a conversation with you.
Oh shoot! What would I ask? Why? Okay, why are you with Felix? Is it true that you're the son of Strahd?
Foolish mortal, you know nothing.
I guess I do. You could always tell me.
And it just, at this point, it goes into like an attacking frenzy against Owen and Antonio. Like it just resumes combat, and it doesn't seem.
I'm gonna use Radiance of the Dawn against it.
Okay. Constitution.
Ah, frig. It has too high of Constitution. Okay, nothing happens.
Okay, the Bard. What would you like to do?
Doesn't he have disadvantage though?
On attacks, not on.
Okay.
I am going to. I'm gonna shoot him. Why not?
Who are you talking
And
to?
I have advantage, right? Because of Fairy Fire still.
Yeah.
Do we hear him talking to himself? Should we be concerned?
What if I told you it was a miss? Would you believe
No. Even my disadvantage, I'm pretty sure would hit.
Yeah. So that arrow goes through, and it just, you see the kind of incorporeal form wrap around it, but not in like a dodgy move. It just like, you know.
I expect it to be not effective, but I expect it to hit.
Yeah, it does. It doesn't seem as effective as you would normally anticipate, but it does hit.
And why not? Bonus action. Let's inspire. Bardic Inspiration 2. Owen, why not?
Okay.
You got this, buddy.
Anything else?
That'll be it.
Kiki.
Hey, I'm gonna walk right up to this thing. I'm going to reach out and cast Word of Radiance.
Okay. Constitution. Oh, if only. That is insufficient. So he does. What does that look like? What does your Words of Radiance look like?
So I reach out, I touch him, I utter a divine word, and a burning radiance erupts from you. Each creature of your choice you could see within range must succeed, as you know. And then they take the radiant damage. So I'm just gonna grab onto him. I'll just say, "Holy shnikes!" and
Holy shnikes.
blast him.
Shnikes. I haven't heard that in forever.
Okay. Yeah, the radiant energy just blasts into him. And once that happens, he says, he cries out to you and he says, "Where is my locket?"
Reach out and touch fate. That's awesome.
And is that the end of your turn?
Well, I would move back, but I'm too scared of how he would retaliate.
Okay, so he actually he goes ahead and he attacks on Dark. Oh, sorry, I pushed the wrong button. Even though I want that roll, I pushed the wrong button. Yeah, it's very sad. So 12 is not going to hit you, I imagine. Nope. Yep.
No.
So you see this like black and kind of red magical aura kind of come out from his claws, and it goes to grab
Reach out and
grapple
touch.
Antonio.
God damn it, that's
and
stuck in my head
Antonio,
now.
you just like kind of swat it away, and the smoke disperses. And then he's going to he's going to start yelling like, "Where is my locket? Who has it?" Antonio, it is your turn.
Okay, I am going to punch him 2 more times.
Those will connect.
Some of us are streaming.
Skadoosh. Yeah, both of those connect, and they land beautifully. Again, that thunderous, like, blasting. Well, what does it look like anyway?
Kind of. I don't like have like the little tasers that pop out. It's just kind of like when I do punch, just on impact. You do kind of see like a blast of sound, what you would perceive as like physically visible sound waves erupt from my fist as on impact and being directed in towards the body.
Okay, yeah, and it does. And so as it does pull in, like, you actually, on this particular one, you see him crunch, like, it pulls him in to where there's like no mist around. There's no more like incorporeal form. It's almost completely solid, and he kind of slumps to the ground, and he's like reaching out, and he says, "I just want to go home."
Before my end turn, it's like, well then, I'm sure probably here soon we'll be gladly to send you home.
Nice. Owen.
So Owen's kind of looking at this creature, maybe a little confused. But yeah, he'll just kind of raise his mace and make another attack. Let's see. That's
Okay. I actually don't know why I rolled that. That was not needed. So it's when Owen hits it. Do you want to describe this? You're finishing him off.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, Owen kind of looks a little bit troubled. He's looking down at this creature. It obviously seems to be in pain and kind of attached to this kid or something like that. But at the same time, it's this kind of undead, fiendish creature or something that he's kind of against. But he just kind of slowly kind of raises his mace up into the air, and it kind of erupts with this holy energy, and he just kind of closes his eyes and just swings it straight down.
Nice. Yeah, nice. Yeah, and once that happens, the shadow, it just like fades and just kind of starts to, and the light in the room starts to return, even though it's only coming from that one window. And you guys all see Felix over there laying on the ground, just, kind of looks like he's passed out maybe.
Okay, what I am going to do, if we're out of combat, I am going to try casting Cure Wounds on him.
Okay. Yeah. So, okay, that's a good one. Yeah, it brings back some vitality into his body, and he stirs awake, and he looks at you, and he says, "Is it gone?"
By gone, if by gone you mean beaten into a pulp, yes.
Owen would like to use Divine Sense to see if he senses any remainder of it.
Okay. So yeah, when you turn the sense on, same senses that you have for all the other party members. The only thing that you're sensing is evil, is that locket. It's pretty. It has kind of like this black and red aura around it, and you would know from your paladin training that the red indicates this fiend. Like the aura itself is structured in a way that you would know from your training it's a fiend, and that the red indicates malice, the black indicating corruption and whatnot. And so you would know, like you would actually, even just from this defined sense, you would actually even be able to tell that the fiend had possession capabilities, which is obvious now.
Yeah.
But yeah, not Melville, excuse me, Felix. He gets up onto his knees, and he just starts, puts his hands in here, he puts his face into his hands, and he just starts weeping, and he starts saying, "Cedric, it made me kill Cedric."
You weren't in control of your faculties, but when did this thing bind to you?
And he's just like, he's kind of difficult, like he's almost inconsolable right now. He's just so lost in grief. You can give me a persuasion check to try and coax him out of it.
Wow. I'm +7. Come on.
Yeah, so the way I interpret that is like, just given the battle, given that you guys are already tired and like you've been dealing with a lot of stuff, he's dealing with a lot of stuff. It was just like, you start trying to say stuff, but then you're kind of doubting yourself and like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to convince him, and that just kind of carried through in the way that you spoke. Yeah, but yeah, he doesn't. He's still just kind of crying over there.
Who has the locket currently?
I think Rose.
But you guys don't know that.
Well,
I
Owen
do.
does. He can see it.
I do as well because I detected it.
I handed it to you. So.
No, I'm saying Owen wouldn't know I have it.
He divine sensed it on you.
Yeah.
Oh, just now. Oh, okay. Yes, I have the locket. I have not opened it
Technically,
yet.
I wouldn't know.
I'm waiting for us to return. I'm waiting for us to get back to the church, so we have a little more protection before we open up this thing.
I don't know if we do want to open it. I can sense strong fiendish powers about it. I think it's what possessed the poor kid.
Hence why I want to bring it back to the church before we do anything with it.
Are you talking about the locket openly?
Yes, the locket. Yes, I want to bring it back to the church.
Felix, do you know anything about the locket?
I'll walk out.
Oh, sorry.
Felix.
That was to Felix. Sorry. He's still just like lost in grief.
Can you read perhaps the inscription? It wasn't quite in a language I could understand.
Sure. I didn't really look at it. I'll take it out of my pocket and take a look at it. Can I read it?
Yeah, so it's on the inside of the locket. You open it up, and
I didn't want to open it.
Oh, you don't open it up. So that's where she would have told you it was.
Oh, okay.
I actually saw it myself. So,
you opened this thing? Did anything happen when you opened it?
Not that I know of.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Okay, I'll grab my holy symbol. I'll do a quick prayer, and I'll open up the locket.
Okay. So you open it up, and there is some strange symbols inside. Does anyone speak Celestial?
I do naturally without a spell.
Okay.
So I'll turn the locket to you and show you it.
All right. I will walk up and read what is in there.
All right. Apparently I closed it, so I'm going back to pull it back up. What you read, the bard, is it is an engraving that says, "Let darkness hide from the gaze of the light."
So let darkness hide from the gaze of the light. Shoving a dark fiend inside the body of a boy? Perhaps?
Perhaps.
Well, it could be, or the deity is called the light.
True, but it'd still be hiding it from the light.
Or why's
What
the point of the
about,
locket?
a fiend or demon that, is more known for hiding than...
Well, there is that one that I met at the Amber Temple.
You've been to the Ember Temple?
No, when we were separated, I met this god who is evil, who is trapped. And they are in the Amber Temple.
There are many...
Could this be a message?
Well, if this has fiendish energy, and Owen might agree with me, maybe it's what possessed the boy, so I would assume it's attached to the fiend we just killed.
Do you want
So-
to destroy this?
I would very much like to do that, yes.
There are tales from where I'm from where people can keep living entities inside of things, and then it's kind of like a lamp or something.
Like a genie.
Yes. So you've heard of them too.
They're mythology. I mean, doesn't mean it's true. It's just everyone's kind of heard of those.
Well, perhaps this is similar to the same thing if it says that it's hiding within light.
Hiding from the light.
Perhaps it lives within this locket.
Well, before it returns, we should probably destroy its home. Does anyone here know how to destroy a fiendish object?
I mean, usually smashing it with a holy mace would maybe work. I'm
Sure. We
just
can try that.
speculating, though.
Just with the
I'll-
magic
I'll-
mace?
A holy
I'm
mace.
sorry?
A holy mace?
Yes.
I think he
I
wants to
think
tinker
I
with it.
might be able to help you with that, but we might have to get back to
Yeah,
the
I
church
believe
first.
Owen already has a holy mace.
Yes. Owen has a holy mace. You can tinker with it later, though, if you want to. Let's get the boy downstairs. Let's get him some food and some water. Because he's obviously not talking right now, but he's probably been through a lot. I'll give Owen the locket. Here, keep this with you.
I'm going to send you a message here, DM.
Okay.
I'm going to go to my usual, I don't know how to handle people, so I'm going to start playing my lute.
I'm gonna go pick up the child, and we're gonna head downstairs and give him some food and water.
Okay.
I'm just trying
So we can probably
to
get some
offer him a
information.
distraction from what's going on.
Okay. So you guys are all heading back down to the main stairs.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
The bird singing to himself. It's just another day and something tried to kill me again.
Sounds accurate.
Okay, so I'm gonna be in the kitchen with him, giving him some food.
Okay. Yeah, and as you guys enter into this main living space, Miss Velasco has returned, and Milivo is up and about, and he looks pretty dang healthy, actually. He's a very fit young man, and even though just a little bit earlier he looked like he was on death's door, he's looking really good. As you guys walk past all the children, the bruises have either faded or are fading, like very rapidly. Very like it unnaturally so. The bruises are all disconnecting. Or it's not they are all they're fading away from the
Disappearing.
skin. Yeah.
I see you've returned.
Which was that?
Miss Belasco.
Yes. I have returned with, and she has like she's got some like herbs and stuff in vials that she's carrying in her arm, and she's like, but what happened? Milivo has arisen.
Which one of us should, in a matter of speaking, shed light on the situation? And kind of intending that as a little bit of like a joke on kind of that we just like pretty much destroyed like a shadow beam.
Would she see us holding the child?
Yeah, she would see Felix, and she is going to respond to it.
What do you know of this child?
That is Felix. And she's like, she kind of comes over to him, and she's you see like it's kind of difficult to describe, but she's being very stoic. A tear is starting to form by her eye, but she's like just kind of keeping herself very confident and very controlled. Or very composed is the right word, as she approaches Felix, and she like gently puts her arm on him, and she starts to try and console him, and he's just lost in grief, and he kind of leans into Miss Belasco, and is just bawling, and she's saying comforting words to him, and she is able to ultimately calm him down a bit, and basically excuses him up to his room and get some rest, kind of a thing. I'll come talk to you later.
I'm gonna follow him upstairs to be able to give him some food and water.
Okay. Okay, so Rose goes up with Felix.
When she return, or I assume she was going to go up and send them, but if she stays, I'm going to ask her. Well, I'm going to say, apparently Felix was possessed. We took care of it, but the creature did speak of wanting a locket. Do you know anything about that?
Oh, you are indeed very thorough attendants to those with which you have charge. My compliments to you indeed. I have been studying very similar doctrine. I borrowed a book. It speaks about demons and demonic abuse. I had suspected something like that after many medicinal tries. It is why I approached Jenny, the apothecarian, to see if I could find some magical potions to try and stave off the attack. And as for the locket, it is in my desk. I'll go grab it. And she starts.
Kiki's gonna fidget nervously.
What is it, dear child?
Nothing. I'm good. Thank you. It's just a habit I have. Kind of shuffle sometimes.
I will speak up, and she's like, it might have been something that she's eaten. It's kind of not sitting right with her.
Owen will actually step up. Miss Belasco, I'm a paladin, and I have an eye for certain things, and I was drawn to it. I'm sorry, but I had to break into your personal affairs to get to it. I couldn't stand the stench of the thing. I have it here now. I plan on disposing of it, so I hope you don't mind. I'm sure this is the source of it.
And she looks you directly in the eyes, and she kind of crosses her hands and just holds them very proper stance. And she says, "I appreciate your honesty. The children could benefit from such an example as your own. If it has, where it has led to the freedom of Milivo, and even the children around appear to be more lively, the bruises appear to be disappearing, I will certainly forgive any trespasses on personal property. The children's lives are much more important to me than that. So thank you for your service."
That's what I'm here for. It's my duty.
If you don't mind, and I approach Milivo. I sense you trying to attain something to help the children here. We require it back.
Are you talking about the bones?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have them. They're not here right now.
What kind of herbs has she been giving him?
Well, might you tell us? Well, first off, are you feeling much better now?
Yes, I feel much better. But I don't have the bones. You see, I was told by the coffin maker that if I stole the bones for him, then he would give me protection and help me save the children here. But after I gave him the bones, it wasn't long after that I succumbed to that demon's hold on me.
I'll look at Miss Belasco and say, "What do you know of this coffin maker?"
And she says, "Oh, he lives in a house just down the way there." And she'll kind of point in the direction. He's not far. He's a grumpy old man, but harmless.
Not to intrude, but a thought just occurred to my mind. Who exactly did you borrow that book from?
Is that to Miss Belasco?
Yep.
Oh, yes. A noblewoman within the town, a Miss Lady Fiona Wokta. She gave me the book. She's quite educated, you know.
That's interesting. I myself consider myself quite the scholar and the researcher. I find it interesting somebody would have that type of reading material on hand.
Well, here in Barovia, we have to deal with all manner of evil things. We try to spare the children from it as much as we can, of course, but I cannot spare them from everything. But as you can imagine, more to the point, that kind of knowledge is a little more available here in these lands.
Yes, well, if you wouldn't mind, if you no longer have need for those books, perhaps we can return them for you?
To Miss Wachter, I would mostly appreciate it, yes. And then, she'll just say, yeah, I'd appreciate it. And she'll excuse herself so she can go grab the books and bring them to you.
Well, the bard, I'll just kind of gesture to you to start asking questions.
Does she really take care of the lot of you, or is there something malicious going on?
Miss Belasco? Yeah, no, she's good. She's very kind. She takes care of us. It was that demon. He had during, I don't know what it was, but it was like torture. It was like I was being trapped within my own mind, and it was slowly devouring me.
And you believe she has your best intentions at heart?
Oh yeah, Miss Belasco is wonderful.
Okay.
Kiki, sorry for stomping over you like that, but I thought that me throwing my title of paladin around would get you out of any trouble for trespassing.
Oh, I don't mind at all. Very much appreciated.
So Millivo, Miss Blasco will basically return about this point, but Millivo at the same time, he's going to be, he'll essentially just tell you, but yeah, if you want the bones, the coffin maker, but just don't tell him I told you. I don't want to get in trouble with him.
No worries. We'll handle the situation delicately. But I do have a favor to ask of you.
Yeah, what's that?
Look out for Felix. He wasn't in control of himself, and seems the other children are making up stories about him.
So he'll kind of nod to that. He'll be like, I'll go see if I can help him right now, and then he'll actually leave. Like he'll just start heading out to leave.
Well, if there's nothing else you need from us, I'm glad we could be of service.
Yes, I am quite. I appreciate everything you have done. Thank you again. You're all welcome back here anytime if you wish to visit the children.
2 things. 1, I believe one of your kitchen knives is still in the attic. We didn't bring it with us. And 2, sorry about the mess in the kitchen.
To say, oh, it's quite all right. I'm very accustomed to the children making messes in there. I'm sure they were more than a handful, and they probably made quite the mess in there.
I'm gonna want to hover by the door for when we leave, just to hear the. Oh my
My.
Yes, they are rambunctious and were very hungry, and we did what we could.
She'll say, well, if there's nothing else, I will attend to the cleaning that is necessary.
Very well. You have a wonderful day. And I'll just start walking away because I don't want to get yelled at.
She's gonna bust out a wooden spoon with holes in it. How dare you?
I kind of see, imagine like the bard, as soon as he's getting out the door, he's just booking it
I'm
down
like,
the
nope,
street.
I'm out. I'm gone. Nope.
Okay, and then Rose, you went upstairs, right?
Yes, to give him
Right.
some food and water.
Okay.
Rose hears the horror coming from down below.
Okay, so is there anything else you wanted to do after you kind of help him with some of those acts of kindness?
I'll talk to him and say, I'll ask him again now that it's kind of calmed down, and ask how exactly he got in possession of that locket and possessed by the demon, and see if he'll answer me.
He doesn't really. He tells you that he doesn't really recall.
Oh, that's okay. I'll tuck him into bed, and I'll like gently, brush back his hair and all that. I'm like, did you happen to see the bones that the elder children brought to this house?
I haven't seen any bones.
That's all right. But if you gather any information, or if anyone gives you one of those type of lockets again, you ever feel free, you come and get us, okay? And we'll protect you like we did today.
Thank you. You're very kind. I appreciate it.
Not a problem. So I'll continue to stroke his hair until he falls asleep, and then I'll leave.
Yeah, and it doesn't take him very long, having been possessed by a demon and whatnot. Yeah, he zonks out pretty quick.
Is there anything I could do? I don't think I have any holy stuff on me.
You speak infernal, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Abyssal.
so-
Abyssal.
Oh, sorry, that's what I meant actually. As you're taking care of him and whatnot, and waiting, you actually see on the bed. You see on the bedpost a little abyssal symbol that basically translates to something approximately dark dreams.
I will. I'll I'll erase it. Like I'll use my holy symbol and I'll pretty much just carve away that symbol from his bedpost. Oh wait. How long does this last? Only
And
last.
as you're trying to tend to this thing, you suddenly hear from downstairs, "What in the name of the morning, Lord?"
Hey, I apologized.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast a cantrip on. It can be any object. So I'm gonna cast it on that bedpost. Light.
Okay.
So pretty much anything that is a target. If you a target worn by a hostile creature touches it, must succeed in a dexterity check. That's the best I can do at the moment for him.
That's fine.
You give him a
And I'll
nightlight.
leave.
Got it.
Gave him
Yeah.
a nightlight.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like it. Hey, and then are you leaving after that? Is that what I?
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So as you come down the stairs, you see Miss Belasco walking across the hall, and she is like covered in just like stuff all over the lower parts of her body and her arms. Like there's like all this. And she's like, "What in heavens did they do in there?" She goes walking into her.
I look wide-eyed at her, and I'm like, I have no idea, but I'm willing to help. If you need it.
And she's like, "Oh, I'll be quite all right. You have done enough."
I do have a question, if you don't mind me asking. The little ones upstairs, are they orphans as well?
Oh yes, this is the orphanage. We that's all I take care of here.
How did the babies end up here? Like, what happened to their parents?
Some were eaten by werewolves, some killed by vampires. Others committed suicide. Others were killed by dark curses. Others were part of murders. Others were part of public hangings. Others were part. And she like just starts listing off all these terrible things that are going on.
I thought the city was protected by the evil spirits. I thought that was the point. I thought that the evil one, or the one you name can't say. I thought this place was protected against him. So how are these people dying to werewolves and everything else?
And with that, she like straightens up, even more, and she's just like, "Yes, the festivals are safeguards against the devil, of course. And if it was not for the wise and competent Baron Vargas Valakovich, we would be in serious trouble. But I really must attend to the dirtiness. Excuse me, I mean no disrespect." And
May
then
I
she
ask
like,
you
and-
one
and
last question.
as you start asking, she's like just going and closing the door. She's like, yeah.
I'm okay. I'm going to go to the kids.
Mhm.
The oldest one. I don't know where he is right now. Is he in the kitchen?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, so I'll talk to the oldest one, and I'll ask him. I'll say, because we're new here, there's a lot of rules and a lot of regulations. This festival, is there anything that we need to know so that we don't get arrested? I would hate for us to end up in the stocks.
Can't go in the stocks if you're just happy all the time, and we are always happy.
So as long as I'm happy at the festival, I will not end up in the stocks.
Yep.
Now, what exactly happens at this festival? I need to know so that I act appropriately.
Well, each one's different. Every week they change what the festival is. But the last one, they cut off some wolf heads in front of everyone and put them on pikes. And then we stormed around the streets.
Oh, okay. Is there anything casted, like black magic or any of those type of things?
Oh, heavens, no. No, it is a festival where we celebrate.
I see. Thank you very, very much. Is there any clothing I should wear? I would hate to stand out in the crowd.
Nope. This is what we wear. And they just kind of gestured all their little crappy clothes.
Okay, so during the festival then, if you see me, can you please come get me? This way, if I have someone with me, I'll know that I will be acting appropriately because I really don't want my head in the stocks.
Yeah, if I see you there, I'm
Thank
happy
you.
to.
Thank you very, very much, and I'll pat him on the head.
You're welcome.
Okay, I leave.
Okay.
And I'll pass on the information to them about the festivals and what they do.
Okay, so we are 20 minutes over.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to call it here?
Yes, I do got to work in the morning, and kind of that second message I sent you. Does that work for you? If I could do that once we get back to the church.
Sorry, just 1 second. So the trick is it already is one, and so I just let's talk more.
Okay.
Yeah, let's talk more. I just want to make sure I'm understanding correctly, and let's just sync up throughout the week.
Okay. I even if you do want, I can gotta maybe spend about 10 minutes really quickly after session here too.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so where we're leaving off, you guys are leaving the orphanage. Do you guys know which location you want to go to?
Probably head back to the church to rest.
Yeah, probably the church. I would also want to find out what type of person this lady is, seeing as she has some pretty dark books as well.
Are you talking about Belasco or are you talking about Wachter? Wachter?
Yeah.
Okay.
What kind of sane person has demonic books like that? Like, I'd be a little concerned.
Owen, Techno Dark, what do you guys, are you guys in alignment with all that?
That works for me.
Yeah, we can go down back to the church there. Maybe see maybe the father knows more about her, and then we can rest up, get more information, and then if there's any more,
we should
directly-
probably get the bones.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
We gotta go to the coffin maker still.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure which one you guys were replying to. So when we pick up, we'll just head to the location that you guys said, but whichever one you want.
I definitely need a long rest at this point. I'm out of basically everything.
Okay. Alrighty, then I will get all that prepped up.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
All right, bye guys.
Bye.
Yep.
Bye. Thank you so much for the session.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
welcome.
I will see you guys next week.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, later.
All right, later.
Later.
Okay.
Okay.